Hello, 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 virtual world. Welcome back for another exciting. No, it's not gonna be exciting, guys. It's gonna be laid back, calm, cool. I am Chill Boy Pixel, and with me tonight is Chili Dog Agent. Say hi, Agent.
Hi, Agent.
See, he really is a chili dog. Yeah, so as you can all see, we are taking a chill night to play some Power Wash Simulator, which I have never played before.
Smoke 'em if you
And
got 'em tonight,
I know,
boys.
yeah, it's one of those ones where it's just like I know that I tried to get Kigu to play this with me one time, and he was just like, "No, I refuse."
He's all about like uber efficiency, and this is that dad game of I don't care. I'm just here to watch it go clean or other thing or stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah, I know. All right, so I'm just gonna start the job. I guess details. There's a lot. I guess I'm not entirely sure exactly how this game works. Great news, you found a van. Blah blah blah. All right, sure. Start the job and see if you can just join into my game. I guess.
I think you might have to turn
Yeah,
co-op
yeah.
on.
I could. It said I couldn't click anything until there. So just see if you could join me first.
Wait, do I have you on friend for Game Pass?
You should. I'd be very sad if you didn't.
Oh yeah, no, there you are. Hold on. I can either
Another player join it. Yes. There you go. Okay. Now I just like you had to turn it on when you're inside the match. All right, it's on
yeah,
there.
that's what I told
Mark as
you.
friends only. So
Yes, okay, here we go. Finally confirming. Great start. Great start already. That's a streaming scuff though, isn't it?
this is how most of them start.
Oh god, that's wait, hold on.
I wish that using a water pressure thing actually worked like this well in real life.
Oh, I forgot to switch over my there we go. Now everybody can hear everybody spray again real quick for me, would you?
Spray again. Oh, okay. Hold on. Close this tablet.
Alright, I'm just trying because this is loud.
Yeah, I know. So I'm changing it real quick too. Options. Sound.
Oh yeah, that's yeah, just switch it in. Yeah, let's do that.
I don't see it under option. Oh, audio. There it is.
Yeah, there we go. Now I gotta turn it back up on OBS because I flipped that down.
Yeah, that works.
Ooh, am I cleaning car or peeling paint at this point? Oh god, I love the I love the look at the oh the how we can crouch and stuff. Looks like it's right out of a shooter.
Oh God, it's Mo. Hi, Mo. Long time no see. Of course we're slow. It's a chill night, power washing stuff.
Okay. Yep.
How are you tonight, Mo? I love how we're being paid to watch like our own vehicle. Where's your Sonic? He's right there. Don't you see him next to me? He's got like
Hey,
blue hair.
you know,
Sonic, go.
funny enough, my name does have a Sonic character reference in it.
I mean, technically my shoes have a Sonic character reference in them.
Oh, yeah, this is. Yeah, this is a dad game. Through and
I'm
through.
okay with that.
Which
I needed a nice chill game because I tell you, man. Oh, what's that? There's a removal van outside my nightmare's place. They're finally going. Moves really needs quality. What the hell does that mean? But Sonic is greater than college work. Yeah, most things are greater than college work.
yeah.
All right, Mo. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to petition the people that do Power Wash to make a Sonic Power Wash stage. They've already got one for Tomb Raider, Final Fantasy, SpongeBob. What was the other one?
Warhammer of all the fucking.
Back to the Future. So there's plenty to choose from. I'm sure they can do Sonic.
Oh, we have different fucking nozzles. I just only realized that now.
They literally told you that.
No, they didn't. They told you that. I get the tutorial. I get the invite to game.
Oh, okay. Hey, it's a chatbot. Hi, chatbot. Piss off.
All right.
Think about it, Mo. Think about it, Mo. It would be amazing. You could have Eggman's egg place simulator, or like where you clean the death egg.
You joke, but like, I can see these guys doing that.
Yeah, I could too. I could imagine it perfectly. You beat Mario Wonder? I'm genuinely surprised at that. I haven't even played Mario Wonder yet. I haven't even bought that yet. It's on my to-buy list.
I haven't bought a Mario game in so goddamn long.
Since the Switch is discontinuing a lot of games, I bought Mario Deluxe the other day because it was on sale at one place. So I was like, oh, okay. Well, I want to make sure I get it. What'd you think of Mario Wonder?
Okay.
Alright, so 98%. What are we missing?
There's a button to check. Oh, there's a quick press for nozzles.
It's better than Sonic Superstars? I have not played Sonic Superstars. Unfortunately. Yeah, so Sonic Superstars is one of those ones where I'm waiting for it to go on, like, extremely sale. Like, it's been on sale on consoles, but not so much on Switch. Or, not on the Switch, online.
Tab, you tap tab to show dirt.
I'm actually using the controller.
Fucking plebeian.
Hey, I have to sit on a computer at work all day. My arms start to hurt.
So do my eye.
And his elbow.
It's the tires.
Using a controller is just a nice change of pace. Sonic Superstars is like a 7 out of 10, maybe a 6.
Was that like the fighter that they kind of released?
No, it's that 4-player co-op one.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's a 4-player co-op Sonic game where when you get the emeralds, each of the characters kind of can like get a power up.
Oh, that's where we got like the Super Amy and all that stuff, isn't it?
No, Super Amy was in Sonic the HD collection. Oh, mirrors.
Bumpers and windows. What windows do we not have? Oh, this one.
Super Amy is back.
Super Amy back.
I got Super Amy in the other one I could think of. Why am I struggling to think of it? It's not. I keep wanting to say Sonic Mania, but it's not Sonic Mania. The Extraordinary Dr. Power Wash. I got details. Could you really hand when you're free? Okay.
Oh, we actually get to see us watching everything.
That's interesting. The new character is something. What new character? Did they add another new character to Sonic?
I mean, don't they always?
Let's pretend that they don't.
No, we'd have to do, like, what was it, All-Star? We just got that. No, yeah, we got that weird robot guy.
For Sonic Superstars, there's a new character. Even that must be the one you're talking about.
Yeah,
I see.
It was in that trailer with he's like teamed up with like Eggman and whoever that guy riding that bike is, or hovercycle, or whatever the hell you want to call that.
I don't know.
All right, you gotta start up the next one.
I am. I was looking to see how much money we had to see if we could like get something, but it's not enough to.
I have like $12. We're gonna go through a couple of these.
I like 150.
Yeah, I think because I'm playing co-op, I don't get as much. God, who lets their stuff get this bad? For fuck's sake.
College students.
No college student owns this house.
That's a fair point. Alright, so apparently just going over it directly isn't always enough to get it off in one shot.
Nope, sometimes you have to go back and forth. It's like, have you ever used a real power wash?
Yeah, but I was really, really young, so I was mostly just having fun just shooting the side of the house.
That doesn't stop. You kind of just...
How's your 3 hours of sleep? Yeah, I'm dying. That's half the reason I'm happy we chose this game. So let me tell you the story about that, right? So, you know, the new Final Fantasy is out, and I do have it, but I haven't played Intergrade yet. And now I could have just started there, but I wanted to replay Final Fantasy 7 Remake.
Yeah.
And I've been just doing it in like 2 to 3 hour intervals. Well, I was at an annoying part last night, the Hojo area. And
Which one?
I beat it, the last one.
Okay.
And I'm sitting there, and my brain is thinking the original PlayStation story that we haven't been captured yet, so I still have time. It's like, you won't be able to come back. I'm like, I don't want to go back to Hojo's thing. So we end up, I end up getting there, and that's when I beat it is when I should have quit. It was already midnight, and I was like, oh, I think we have to get captured. So I'll get to the next part and then, you know, save for the night. Well, I didn't realize that I went right into the end of the game, which took 3 hours because it was non-stop. So basically I didn't go to sleep till 3 in the morning, and I had to get up at 7. So I'm tired.
Yeah.
So this is nice and comforting.
That's
Also, I was super salty.
Oh, the rollerball just kick your ass repeatedly?
Yes, actually. That's why I was so pissed off.
I don't know how people lose to that thing. I beat that thing first fucking try.
I'm pretty sure I did the first time I played through. But like, so I was beating that game without any real issue. I wasn't even trying against Sephiroth. I was just curb stomping him into the ground. But I was like, so with the rollerball, after you like break his stunt, he goes into this fire effect, right?
Yep.
And it does a lot of damage if it catches you. I mean, a lot. And it is very rare when I use the brakes when I'm playing any kind of game with racing, and you have to slam on the brakes to go behind it to not get destroyed.
Yeah.
And so that's what happened to me. I died, like, and it happened to me 2 times, and I was like, they don't heal you. And I was so salty because I got through the whole game without a single death, easy. I only had 1 time where I came close to dying that whole game. And then I just get game overed at the last minute at a gimmick boss. I was so pissed. I woke up so angry this morning.
That's a gimmick boss for you, though.
Yeah. You're not right. You're not wrong though. But I'm late to work like every day.
Yeah.
Like every single day.
I've got a coworker that does that to me all the time.
I mean, it's within 5 minutes.
They've been a half hour late, like repeatedly.
Oh no, we can get in trouble and fired for that kind of crap, but nobody cares if I come in 5 minutes late.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like,
fired because I'm the best.
I can't leave my job until I get my replacement.
Oh, see, I don't have that problem. How am I not fired? It's because I'm literally like the best worker.
Oh my god, there's a whole other area to this. What the fucking Christ?
I'm also in that concept of like does it matter if I'm not there the first 5 minutes of the day? You know, I'm there for another 8 hours.
I mean, do you get paid for it still?
Yeah, I'm salary.
Oh yeah, you give absolutely no fucks then, yeah.
Oh no, I even when I was part-time, I still would do that.
Yeah, but now you have your salary, like the only incentive that might help move you is now gone.
Well, I mean, they could technically yell at me. That happens every couple like months. People are like, "All right, you guys got to stop being coming in late," and that always ends up happening, and then it goes away again.
Yeah,
like, everyone's already accepted that I am just not a morning person.
No, I
this is the most important part of class, maybe. I don't even do anything for like the first 15 minutes of my day anyway.
No, sure you do. You log into your computer because that's how long it takes.
Nah. I actually just kind of sit there on my email and just kind of like go, eh.
Yep. Well,
Looks like some of this gunk isn't coming off.
I'll switch to a harder nozzle.
Let's see, how do I do that again?
E.
Again, using a controller.
Hey, doesn't mean I'm not right.
You're never right.
I'm always right, 100% of the time, even when I'm incorrect.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Hey, we're on the internet.
using
That's
this-
how that works.
And using the smaller thing that this is doing the job, but man, it is not.
It's a pinpoint.
Yeah.
That's why I'm taking the widest nozzle and going over everything with like the basics. And like what survives this, we'll get the small shit. And
That's what I'm doing too. I've already done that.
Oh,
It's pretty chill though.
yeah. No, this like I said, this is a dad game.
I can't think of any it's a dad game that feels like it's combined with a shooter. So I'm enjoying that fact.
I mean, those are that's what a lot of people are starting to realize the dad game genre is give them some kind of tool or gun and then let them go. Was like spaceship disassemblers like that or something like that?
I think I know what you're talking about. Zero Punctuation has covered those a lot. I know it's not Zero Punctuation anymore, but I do not remember for the life of me what the new name of the show is called.
Ramblematic.
There it is.
That-
It's still Yahtzee, so it doesn't matter.
yeah. Oh god.
Although, admittedly, I don't like his new design as much.
I'm a fan of reds and blacks, so I kind of like it.
That's the thing, though. I usually am too. That's like, but it feels a little over detailed.
Yeah, I can kind of see that, especially for how this going on. The thing is, like, I'm watching a lot of his other guys too, and they are all kind of like that. And once you get used to it, it kind of feels better. I want to say, kind of.
To be fair, I haven't really watched any of the other people other than Yahtzee.
I watched the design delve, but
I thought I watched one of those. I should watch more of those.
it might just be a little bit more to me since I wanted to be a programmer and a designer like that. So
I literally went to college for game design. I actually have a degree in that.
and we all failed.
I agree. You did fail. I mean,
Nope, I said all, and you agreed.
you failed, yes. No programming. Oh, no, I didn't do programming. I did the 3D stuff.
Oh, see, the programming is what I did.
Yeah, that sounds horrible. I've done some programming, and I hated every second of it.
See, you kind of... Wait, how do I rotate nozzle? There it is. I kind of feel... For me, it feels like this game. You kind of get into a rhythm and a problem-solving bit.
Ooh, Mo says that he's doing game development right now.
Oh, yeah.
Are you trying to make Mario Maker but with Sonic? I feel like that's what you're doing. That is definitely not what I assumed your major was.
Oh, it's a Sonic fan. You always kind of go into game design, because Sonic Team's never going to give it to you. That's unfair. Frontiers was good. Especially after their DLC expansion.
I haven't actually played that yet.
It's the true ending, supposedly.
Yeah, I want to get to it, but it's like, I looked it up, it's like 16 hours, so I just haven't had a chance to play it yet.
What? Like, I watched somebody beat that in, like, 4.
Oh, well, on howtobeat.com it said it was 16 hours, so I was like, So I was like sitting there when I was like, oh, okay, am I gonna play the Sonic DLC or am I gonna play the Final Fantasy 16 DLC? And I looked up how long each of them was, and was like, Final Fantasy it is.
Is it weird that
I need to
Sonic has
play.
a longer DLC than fucking Final Fantasy? It feels like then.
It was just one dungeon. It wasn't even like it wasn't even supposed to the story. It's just bonus stuff for the bonus fight.
What, for
You
Sonic?
need the greatest video games like Sonic Forces 2, 06 2, and Fortnite 2. Fortnite 2 might actually make money.
Fortnite 2 would make money.
Yeah, it would. And then once it starts making money, you get sued by EA, or not EA.
Epic.
Blanking on who. There it is.
We were talking about their engine like 10 minutes ago.
I know. See, whenever I think of Epic, my brain just starts thinking of nothing but Gears of War. So I just want to sit there and say Gears of War the whole time.
Wait, why does your brain go to Epic for Gears of War?
They made Gears of War.
Did they?
Yeah. Way before Fortnite. No, Epic Games is only Fortnite. No, it's not. Although I can see how anyone would believe that. I mean, Agent thought that was the case.
No, I know they make other games. I didn't think they made Gears of War. I just didn't think... 'Cause that's a Microsoft property.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
It's a shame they don't make Gears much anymore.
I mean, I felt like... Okay, I've never actually played one myself. But what I know of the story, it feels very much like 3 is where it should have ended.
So I've only played 1, 2, and 3. So that's where it did end for me. I do own Judgment. Or no, I don't. I never bought it because at the time I was super poor. And then I own 4, and I don't think I ever got a physical copy of 5. I know that they have it on Game Pass, and I know Kiki wants to play it, but Kiki hasn't played. Me and him have played 1 and 2. We has not played. We've not played 3 together. It was also annoying because we played 1 on 1 is on Game Pass and it works amazing online. We didn't have any, like we got past some of the little minor issues, and then afterwards it was like, oh, they never put 2 on. People were complaining apparently, so they never put 2 and 3 online, but 4 and 5 are online.
Wait, so you can't play 2 and 3 like online?
You can play it. You can play it online on the Xbox 360 setup, but you can't do it on PC unless you do like a 360 emulator and Parsec. And oh man, when we did that, it had some issues with the normal maps, and it kind of gave this cell shaded effect to the game, which made it look like anime. Which was awesome.
Yeah, I remember some of that. All right.
I am surprised at how big this place is.
Oh yeah, it's like the first one they do is like always like a simple warm up from what I've seen. But like they get exponentially like crazier.
But yes, I am very surprised to hear that you went for a game design, Mo. You don't seem like you played that many games.
I mean, there are some game designers who do that kind of shit. Like, what
know,
was
but...
the guy who made Shenmue and like has never played a video game?
That's true. Tom Clancy's never done it either. But I mean, the general concept is that usually most people have like played a bunch of games, even if they don't like them. Like I've played games that I've had no interest in,
I think
just to like learn.
I think Tom Clancy might be a bad example because he's an author, not a fucking game designer.
Sega should hire you to make the next boosting game. Sega was hiring a lore master at one point, and they were hiring a.
I think they actually did. I think that's a legit thing they have right now, because they are going all in on Sonic right now.
Yeah, they've always been going all in on Sonic.
Yeah, Sega like asks for stuff. They don't give a shit about quality. That's why the Archie comics got so fucking weird. And why so many of the games just go, what the fuck? But now it's like, oh, hey, this is a property we own. Maybe we should like make sure it just doesn't get weird. Yeah.
Anything better than the Sonic Forces team? Nah, they're the best. I also do programming, cybersecurity, project management. I know a few people who do that.
Corporate cybersecurity is a joke, for the most part.
That kind of stuff bores me to no end.
Oh yeah, you're not mechanically driven.
Nope.
Even though is that like what the majority of your fucking job is?
Meh. It kind of is, but that's just because people are stupid and I understand it.
Oh, fucking.
They clean the birdhouse. I actually knew someone who they worked with a while, and they got hired on as like one of the youngest cybersecurity people. Like they were actually under the age that the company hires for, and they found him on LinkedIn, and ironically, for his Minecraft tutorials. No, it's not Kiyu. Because he like how to make a server for Minecraft, and he got hired. Basically, got like a 90K job because he made Minecraft tutorials on LinkedIn.
I might have to look into that.
Well, I heard that because of like his background, people like recommended him in general, so they looked him up and they found those, and that was impressive enough.
Yep.
I mean, you'd have a chance. This guy might be the most annoying person I've ever met in my life. I would have murdered him if I had to keep listening to him talk. I'm so glad he's gone. I hope I never see him again.
Oh, or did he leave or get fired?
No, he left for that hire. He's making twice as much where he's at now, but he's annoying beyond belief, and I was going to murder him if he did not stop talking to me.
Oh.
I feel like some of this doesn't actually like get the stuff to come off.
Are you sure it's a stain and not just the color of the thing?
Well, I'm using the orange thing to see it, you know?
Oh my fucking gosh.
Oh, I just realized that the thing that says like for the percentage, right? I
Yeah.
thought that was like of the whole job, and it's just of
The thing you're cleaning.
It's like damn. I was like, oh okay, we're like 75% done with this area. No, we're not.
No, we're about 70% done. Like, the thing to the right of that is oh, this is a fountain-like thing right here. I thought this was like a fire pit.
I have to see what we can do about upgrades after this.
And we probably still won't have enough.
I wonder if there's an upgrade that you can make it so it just has the water always shooting.
What, you don't like holding down? No, the trigger is a part of the game mechanics. They're not going to remove that.
Just a thought.
God, this water is starting to sound dirty.
Water's sounding dirty.
Yeah.
For Sonic Sundays, I don't sleep. I sleep on Sundays like all day. When I catch up on my sleep. Kiku said he would play Sonic if you asked him. No,
Like, well, what Sonic game?
I don't know. I tried to see if I could get him to play Sonic Spinball.
Oh,
I was like, that game's technically 4 players. We can play it. Like, can you help me beat pinball? And he's like, he said he doesn't usually say no to games, but he was like, no, I hate pinball.
oh yeah, no, the random RNG, I can see just driving him off a wall on that one.
Oh, dang, you have to clean under this thing, too.
Yeah.
I love that it just was, like, totally clean, even though it wasn't in a moment ago.
Yeah, it's they give you a little slack. I'm kind of happy with that.
I'm ruining this swing by soaking it.
It's an outdoor swing. It's meant to get wet. They dry really easily.
Agent, why aren't you playing Sonic every day?
Because I'm playing Unicorn Overlord every day right now. That game has fucking addicted me.
What's it about?
It's basically, you know, evil overlord has overthrown your kingdom. You're a prince trying to rebuild an army to reconquer it. So it's a similar to Final Fantasy Tactics.
The first one?
Oh no, I should have said Fire Emblem, but it's probably the closest to Ogre Battle if you're familiar with that game series at all, or Ogre Tactics.
I know what it is, but I am not familiar with it at all.
Yeah. So it's a weird combination of like auto battler and RTS.
That's kind of weird.
It kind of is. It's like I've literally only ever seen one other game that had this kind of design. And granted, that's like one of my favorite games, but so like seeing this is like, oh shit, it's that genre I saw one fucking time and then never again.
It is always interesting finding like those kind of games.
Yep. Well, apparently it's doing
One of the kind titles.
really good because like they've apparently the CEO for Vanilleware's come out and like, I apologize, we didn't have enough ordered. Like we ran out of stock.
Talk of what?
The game.
It's a digital game, isn't it?
It is, but people wanted hard copies and they're like completely out. In Japan.
I mean, that's a good problem to have.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like that's how good it's doing. Like it's like the sheer level of detail in it too is like, because I was expecting it's like, oh, I haven't seen this in a long ass time. It's like this is probably going to be like studio's first try at it, and I'm like, oh no, like this is going to be just like the sheer detail they put in the work and the customization, and just like the hand drawn sprites. It's like I went up and looked at some of the development, and apparently like they actually ran out of money and the CEO funded a bit himself, but this was in like a legit like 10-year development, not like Skull and Bones like the EA Activision bullshit. It's like it actually took them 10 years to make this fucking thing.
Dang. Hold on. How dare you not fix your too slow sound? You did it when you got here. I heard you and I heard it. I even responded to it.
Did you?
I did. I specifically said it's supposed to be slow. That's what we're playing.
Oh, okay.
You didn't hear it.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering whether I thought that was like a something that written texted or it had been out. So I pulled up your chat. I was like, I don't see where he's responding to that.
It's weird. I have to see if it turned on. Like for whatever reason, it keeps turning itself off. And I think it has to do with the website. I'll check it after we finish this level.
That's just basic sound alerts, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't know why they keep getting turned off.
Like, mine don't on my channel. I'm pretty sure like we use the same sound alert thing, so.
Then fix it, Bob.
I've actually also just added blurp to mine. Although
Don't call me Bob the Builder.
Is that show still going, or does that just share that much headspace with like a generation?
Do you really think I know if it's going or not?
You work at school, you might.
I work at a middle school for the most part.
You might.
The kids are really stupid, but like they're not that young.
They're kids. They're always stupid. That's part of being a kid.
Oh no, these ones go well beyond that. The threshold. We're talking like, oh my god, I genuinely worry about humanity levels of stupid.
I think that's just always been a fucking thing. Because it's like a little while back, I went back and like started watching like propaganda stuff from the 80s. And like, oh my god, they thought kids were like just crack addicts back then, it felt like.
Yeah, but in this particular case, they've lowered the standards for education so much, and the kids still can't do it.
Yeah, because the schools don't teach you fucking anything.
Yeah, but I mean, like, these kids just don't seem to be able to do anything. Your sister's child might watch it. My sister just had her third child today.
Oh, wow.
In other words, yes, my sister's husband makes a lot of money. They can afford a giant house and lots of kids.
Well, that must be nice.
Well, he did stay at one job for like 20 years and just worked his way up.
Yeah, what happened to the point where you could just stay like a middle ground person and like have a good life, not have to like, oh, you have to get to management before you can be like successful.
Oh, he's like gone beyond that point now. They tried to get him even going further because he keeps getting the stores to do well. So they sent him to a bunch of different stores around. And 9 months of doing clap, 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 clap. My sister is actually a teacher as well, so...
The whole family is into the education. No wonder it's going downhill.
I know, right?
Yeah. Although I feel like the other problem might be having is YouTube is so much fucking easier to learn shit on nowadays than like school.
Well, the teachers use YouTube every day in class. The problem is that they can't really like punish kids, and the kids know it, so they won't go to class, do anything in class, or sometimes they'll just go into other kids' classes because they want to hang out with specific children.
What the fuck? Like, is detention not a thing anymore?
They don't go to it. You can't force them to.
I don't know, I feel like that's a more of a parent thing at that point. Like,
oh, the parents are even worse. They just assume that their children are perfect. I mean, we give them free computers, and they break, like where I'm at. They've done like over $14,000 of damage already this year.
oh god, I I didn't think there was the respect I had for the education system could get lower, but it has.
Yeah, but it's kind of funny at the same time because it's screwing over Verizon. Verizon provided all these for free with insurance, and they're like, oh yeah, this won't be a big problem. So they're like, we'll make a lot of money off of this. They are losing so much money, and they're like freaking out about it. They're like, they're not supposed to be breaking it this much.
Yeah, they're kids who don't have the concept of when it breaks, I pay for it.
Yeah, because we never charged them for it. Like when they did back when the schools did pay for it. It's actually funny because like these kids don't put any effort forth except for getting around the security system. That's the only thing they put any effort into.
Oh
like,
yeah,
how to get new games on there.
And it's like the sheer skill and determination they do that with is like outrageous, isn't it?
It's not skill. They have we literally just go into their thing and they just go into like there's a few YouTubers who just explain how to do it and they just follow the tutorial. These kids don't understand how it actually works.
I mean,
hell, they don't even understand how to remove their shortcuts of their dead sites.
I mean, to be fair, the skill to look up how to do the thing is also a skill.
I don't think typing something in the how to in YouTube is a skill.
I know a lot of people who can't do it.
How old are they?
Yes.
There we go.
Hey, that still doesn't change the fact that it is a skill.
It is a skill that everyone under the age of 40 has. Literally everyone. My 5-year-old niece can do that.
Yeah.
It is not a skill to be proud of. Alright. What are we still searching?
It's the fence in this shit. Yeah. Get out of my way.
I'm never in the way. Oh, you can't turn on automatic spray. You're full of crap.
Oh, there's one. Neat. I've played this game less than you have at this point.
What do you mean? It's like 30 seconds less.
Less is still less.
Excuses. What the hell are we missing? I love when you think about it, how much water we're wasting.
Yeah, I live in the Midwest. We don't give a shit about water here.
Yeah, I live in the East Coast. We don't either.
Unlike Arizona, who don't have enough water to drink.
Or California. Alright. We gotta be missing it somewhere.
Oh, there's an aim mode too. Sweet.
So what does the A mode even do?
You don't walk around. It basically turns it into an on-rail shooter.
Oh, okay. I think it's the lawnmower.
The swing sofa's the worst one. Go into the menu, it shows you. So I'm guessing there's a... Yep, underneath. You're missing the bottoms to everything, Pix. You gotta worry about that undercarriage.
Lawnmower clean. I keep saying the lawnmower is clean, and yet...
Birdhouse stand. Steps edging. Ugh.
Where are you finding the list?
It's in the menu.
All I see is current loadout.
Like, I tap escape.
Oh, okay, that one.
Fence
Broken
post.
stones, wing snow machine. Swing sofa cushions. Okay. Stepping stones. Ah. So what does that mean? Stepping stones? Is that the only one? Water bowl and windows. What windows?
The house? On the shed?
Oh, that's right here. Yep, got windows cleaned.
Stepping
Is this the
stones,
water bowl?
pond rims, gas supply, water bowl, patio.
I'm literally clicking the thing to see the... Oh, there it is.
Okay, we gotta be like last thing. Stepping stones, flower bed edging, and gas supply.
And water bowl. But I'm not sure which of these is considered the water bowl. Like the top part of the bottom. I do like that once you get down to 3, the to-do list is like, here you go.
Does that mean like an actual like bowl then?
I feel like the water bowl is this thing I'm in. Unless it's a pond.
Yeah, like I've got over this shit like crazy.
Uh,
Alright, what the hell are the stepping stones?
I'd imagine they're the stairs.
Oh, well, there's the...
Oh, I got the flower edit.
Nope,
Nice.
that was me. So we see.
That was on. No. Oh, I didn't realize there was more on that side.
Yep. It's gotta be fucking like why does it say like 4 for stepping stones? That's what I'm curious about.
Come on, I gotta hit it at some point. I've basically thrown an ocean at this thing.
Oh, it also tells you if you when you're pointing at stuff, it'll tell you what. Oh, There's the water ball.
What? Oh, okay. Okay, so hold on. So stepping stones.
Stepping edge.
So these aren't it.
On wall, rim.
Oh, up here.
What? Hose everything. There it is.
Huzzah! All right, we're learning. We're learning.
That one took too long.
Yeah. When is Sonic Frontiers Final Horizon? I'm pretty sure that already came out.
You know, watching this is actually kind of cool.
All right, so let's see. Where is the store at on here?
The
Will you play it? I don't know.
That's the money symbol.
Yep. So let's see here. Equipment. So we can get a power washer Vista, custom style, heavy duty pressure. What do you think would be a good one?
For
Or do you think we should have cleaning liquids?
or a gun. Or a heavier gun.
Just gonna buy a bunch of crap and hope for the best. It changes the ending. I know it does, but I haven't gotten to it yet. Modifications.
I only have modifications on mine.
Yeah, I seem to only as well. Oh, there you go. Medium. Okay, so I get... Yeah. Okay, we need like 900 to get to medium.
How do you get to that one?
If you go to the where it says power washers, it's light duty.
Well, I go to shop. I see modifications and clothing.
There's the little arrows at the top that let you go down there. I do have a new emote. It's for when people want to lurk, or when I just feel like just dropping on people's thing and lurking.
Yep. I don't know.
It's basically for me to be lazy.
All right, load up the next one.
All right, continue. Lean dirt bike. This seems overly easy.
They're giving you a break after that last one.
Well, that last one took too long because we wasted a lot of time trying to figure things out too. Things like the undercarriage stuff, you know?
Yep. Hey, you always gotta worry about that undercarriage, man.
Think about that Sonic DLC. I have to actually like hook my PS4 back up. That's where my save data is at.
Oh, I don't even... I haven't used my PS4 in so like for like the longest time. It was like my Netflix Crunchyroll machine on my TV. Then I hooked it up to my computer, and like it's not even plugged in right now.
Yeah, mine's not plugged in right now, but that's because my PS5 is plugged in, and I have an Xbox One X that I haven't I haven't even like turned it on once to set it up or anything.
Yeah, that's kind of why I haven't gotten a PS5. It's like there are like 3 games I want for the damn thing. It's like I'm not buying a console for like 3 fucking
And they're all
games.
and three. See, the 3 games that I wanted were the games that would sell a system for me: Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 7, and Final Fantasy 16.
Yep.
It's like, what's that? What's that? Sony Square will sell me a console. Damn you, Square.
I mean,
They're the only ones.
16's about to drop for PC.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have to wait that long.
Yeah, it sucks.
And there's still one more DLC coming for 16. And then there's the
Oh, I wonder for PC then if they'll just like release a complete edition.
I mean, I don't know when the second DLC comes out. It would make more sense, but the thing is the DLC, so it's weird because the DLC takes place in the like slightly at a like towards the end of the game, but before the final boss. But it's actually the boss is actually stronger. Like I never got a game over playing 16. Other like I did it like the first time I played it, but then I messed up my recording, so I restarted it and I got killed one time during that original one.
Oh.
But after that, I never got touched. I only came close to death one other time against.
All right, what do we? I got
hunt.
swing arm.
You know what that is?
No.
I thought that was like something like a kickstand.
All right, stop spraying for a second. Let's see if we can see like on this damn thing.
Got it. Gotta go. Education exists, unfortunately, but it's Friday. Education's not supposed to exist on the weekends.
Yep. All right, that gave
now to ride this motorcycle.
Yep. All right, that gave us like nothing too. So
That's all right. All right, have a good night, Mo. Thanks for stopping by. Also, I fixed the sound thing. All right, what do you want to do? The playground or the bungalow?
bungalow. All right, let's go try that
Yeah.
shit.
Did you hear that? Mo told me I'm slow. It makes me sad.
I did not hear that. I don't have your sound up.
It's all right.
Oh my fucking god. All right, I'm gonna switch to the wide nozzle for this to start with. You know, this kind of reminded me of my sandblasting days.
Wait, you didn't fix it? Yes, I did. I literally just heard it, and I saw it go off on dashboard.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's in stream. Oop.
That's weird. That's weird. I don't know what would be causing that.
Oh shit, this stuff is caked on. Damn.
Well, I bought some of the soaps, so I could probably use some of them. Glass cleaner, metal cleaner, plastic cleaner. Oh god, I don't have anything for these things.
Oh yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Dang, this isn't coming off at all.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those switch to the smaller ones. Like I had to drop the 40 I like using.
I think I like my thing is like causing like a weird swirl when I do it, so it is like I'm higher pressure, but I am hitting more.
Well, you don't have to move your cursor as much. God, what the fuck was this place hit with a mudslide or something? What the hell?
That's right, a mudslide in suburbia.
What was it? Matt Pett did a video on this. This place is supposedly like next to a volcano or something.
Did he do a video on this? Dang. I missed that one then. I didn't actually like play a lot. I didn't like watch a lot of his like videos on like trendier games.
You liked the old stuff? Weren't part of the
Yeah,
algorithm?
Yeah, pretty much.
I still need to watch his going away one.
It's pretty entertaining. I watched it.
It's just one of those like, it's like there was enough going on that week. I didn't need that much emotions.
It wasn't that sad actually. All things considered. The one before that where he like announced it was sadder.
Yeah. Well, he wanted to go out on a happy note. I knew he would. It's just I could feel it.
He went out on a puzzle. Essentially, when it gets to the end, there's a reveal saying that there's like 6 different endings to the video, but you have to find the rest of them.
Oh, letting the theorist community actually go at it. That's a good way to go out.
It's definitely a Matt Pat way to go out.
Yeah.
Besides, he's going to be around anyway. He even made a website called Where's Matt Pat? So you can just kind of find out what he's doing, what he's up to, without having to rely on social media.
Yeah. Oh, did you hear Markiplier is also retiring?
You know what? I started so I don't actually watch Multiplayer, but his video came up yesterday, and he said he's tired, and he's explaining for like 6 minutes, but it didn't sound like he was retiring. So I after like 3 or 4 minutes, I was like, all right, he's just talking about exhausted. Like I thought he was like kind of promoting his podcast.
Which I can understand that. I don't like trying to do. Like I know that's their job, but it's like having to be that creative all the time must just absolutely fucking kill you.
I'm surprised that I didn't see him trending for quitting either.
Yeah.
I mean, I never watched him, so
I
respected him, and I love his memes.
Yeah, I've watched a couple of his things. He's not someone I regular.
I mean, he's just he does reaction content. It's not really my kind of style.
Yep. Yep, I know that. I'm the Jeep lore monster. Which I finally get to producing my own videos, which you can probably catch out the first one here in 2 weeks.
5 years.
It's done. I just have to set a release date. I kind of want to get the second one up and going before I release the first one.
I feel like that kind of stuff can be pretty successful. This one,
Although I had unreal expectations of myself right off the bat. I was like, I'm gonna make a video every week, and while learning DaVinci,
good luck with that.
while having to look up the lore for the video I'm working on.
I'm trying to think of what it was. There's this one YouTuber. He does game reviews, but he also does lore stuff on I think like the Mortal Kombat characters and on Metroid. I can't think what his name is right now.
I feel like Metroid wouldn't have like you could like tap it every so often, but it doesn't feel like there's enough to like sustain that.
I mean, there's a lot of Metroid lore. He's just doing like a back lore, like basically explaining the whole thing. I haven't watched that much of it, but I know like when I look at his view count for his like retrospectives on and like lore stuff for Mortal Kombat and Twisted Metal and Metroid, it does a lot better than his game reviews. Like thousands of views better.
Well, like that's just background footage. It's what people love to come to and watch. Like me amongst them. I know have you ever watched Quentin reviews?
I don't think so.
He's the guy who does
the name rings a bell.
He did the retrospective on like the live action Nickelodeon sitcoms.
I think I heard of that.
Yeah. Well, it's like one of the things he just released was like, I've watched 24 hours of Nickelodeon sitcom reviews. I'm nuts. Because at this point,
I think that got advertised to me, and I was like, I don't want to watch that.
It's like, well, because like he'll go by like episode by episode and break the whole fucking show down. So his shortest video is like 3 hours, I think.
Yeah, no. The only like super long content I watch like that is the Right Opinion, and even then, I just have it on the background. I don't tend to.
Oh, that's what it is. It's not a mainline show. It's I'm doing something else, and this is a noise that's going on.
It's very rare when I do stuff like the only I only do it like with news stuff like with Philip DeFranco. I'll be listening while I'm organizing stuff or something.
Yep. Like pick this up. Oh, fuck us.
What?
We have to do the roof.
I know.
Okay, there's gotta be a way to get up there. Alright, let's Skyrim this bitch.
Probably a ladder somewhere.
It's on the ground. Nope. Yep. No. One more try. One more try. Ah. What is this design? What? Yeah, whatever. Up, 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 up. Ah. I'm like looking at how you did yours. I'm just like, what the fuck is this?
You mean how I did mine? What?
The pattern, how you do it, just it irks me.
Oh, so my super water one, it actually like doesn't spray straight.
Yeah,
it
no,
actually,
it's like I've got the same one. It's I'm not using that for this, but yeah. Oh, thing I wanted to ask, did you ever finish what was it, Sonic Prime? Or third season?
I did. I actually binged like most of it the same day.
Okay. Well, I know you like did 1 and 2 all at the same time. I wasn't sure if you ever got around to watching 3.
I did because that was like right at the end when I like was gonna run out of Netflix. And I was like, oh, nice, convenient timing.
All right.
I liked it.
You know, it's like one of the better Sonic. I don't want to say better Sonic shows because honestly, we haven't had a really bad Sonic show since Underground, and that's
I
old.
watched all of Underground on I know I watched all of that on YouTube once.
I've got a DVD of that somewhere.
I feel like I do too. Actually, no. I actually got a DVD of Sonic Sat AM at Walmart for like the whole season for like $10 a few weeks ago.
Oh shit, that's not bad.
I know. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if that one holds up. Although you still need to watch Sonic X.
I don't wanna.
It gets so much better once you get past season 1.
How long is season 1?
I don't know. When does he fight the egg carrier 2?
I don't know. I was like 12 episodes in. It was still being terrible.
Yeah, the early season is so dull. It's like it wants to be Sonic, but slice of life.
And it fails because he was like, I remember them going like, he's like, haha, Sonic, I'm on the other side of the lake. What are you gonna do? And I was like, he's gonna run around it. And then he actually runs around it. I'm like, you're supposed to be a genius. How did you not think he could just do that in a second?
Yeah, Eggman is. It's sad too because like a Sonic Slice of Life sounds like, oh, this is impossible to get right. Then you watch Sonic Boom and it's like, oh, this is what a good Sonic Slice of Life is like.
So I haven't watched Sonic Boom, but I've seen like clips of it and they were kind of amusing. So
that's kind of what the show is. It's like if you kind of want just. It's that Sonic, Saturday morning cartoon build where like Eggman is like Yeah, no, he just lives over there and attacks us every so often. Why don't we do anything about it? Eh.
Personally, I can't. I find myself not being able to go back to that stuff. Like, I'd like to go back and rewatch like all the old Power Rangers, but every time I try, it's like just can't. Like, aside from the fact that I can like physically see like the acting now, like not the acting, but the like the effects happening now. Like, I'm old enough to like to see them. Like, if I look at the Gold Ranger thing, when they do the thing where he attacks all of them, they don't even like come in contact with him.
Yeah. Wait.
It's just really hard for me to go back to and that kind of thing.
Yeah, no, I definitely understand. If you're not somebody who could like appreciate wrestling, you can't go back and watch Power Rangers.
I loved wrestling as a kid, but now it's like I can't help but see how fake it is.
Yeah.
Like, the magic is gone.
Yeah. No, it's like you don't have the suspension of disbelief anymore.
Yeah, not at that level.
Which is why I still think like anime is such a superior fucking medium for so much stuff.
Yeah, because like it's all in that world. So, I mean, it's one of those concepts where, like, you know, the suspension of disbelief is always there, one way or the other, in it to an extent. But you know, it's like in that world it works better. Where here it's like I see the real life things happening, and I know that's not how that works.
Yeah, it's like no, this is not how that goes. Well, it's like anime also lets you make it visually appealing too, because there's so many like, what is it like the Halo show where it's like they had to put so much like out of suit stuff and other things like that just because you can't budget a Halo TV show without
Which is why they should just made a good Halo movie instead, like they originally planned.
See, I'm happy that they got the initial director out because, oh yeah, it's like I'm not the biggest Halo fan, but I like the lore, and like
I've read the books.
Okay, it's like I watched like I shouldn't say watched. I got like the back end of like the Halo 1 season 1, and like everything about that just sounds like did you guys want to make a sci-fi romance and you got the Halo license instead?
I think it's just a bunch of people who can't write. So I haven't actually watched it, but yeah, I've gotten a TLDR on what happens, and it's like, wow. So it's just a bunch of people who can't write, and like they take his helmet off, and like they do it in some of like the little movie shorts and stuff. But he's always a little kid or something.
Yeah,
you don't really know what he looks like as an adult. And the whole point the whole point is it's supposed to be like, you know, mysterious. Now, if you read the books like I have, it's like, you know, that he's like kind of just like a generic white kid with a crew cut. But
which the actor they got didn't do bad in that job at least. But same point,
yeah,
it's like
that's supposed to be his idea.
Yeah, it's like I hate to bring it up because everybody brings up this argument, but the Mandalorian did it so fucking right. I can have a helmet for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like,
or if
I couldn't even bring myself to watch it. My uncle was like, I liked it, and I'm like, see, he's like asked me if I had watched it, and I was like, no, I don't want to watch that crap. He's like, it's like they butchered Halo. He's like, well, I've never played Halo, so I don't care. So it's like, I guess it's fine if you don't watch Halo, but it's like, ruin someone else's franchise.
Yeah, well, the problem is it's like it's that middle-aged like primetime television. Like, I'm guessing your uncle's probably a little bit older. So, like, there's so many people in that generation who, like, they want that garbage kind of back in their lives.
Look, I'm okay with that. I'm 100% okay with that. Just don't ruin my franchises.
Yeah, but the problem is no one younger than that age will watch any of that stuff anymore.
Then they need to accept that it's gone. Like, you just have to have two different things. That's literally all there is to it.
Yeah, but that doesn't get all the money.
Well, you can't have all the money.
Well, a corporation's not going to accept that.
Yeah, well, I don't know how many times they have to not get all the money before they recognize that you can just have most of the money and be happy with it.
They don't. They just go under eventually.
Yeah, it's like, hey guys, all you have to do is make two shows. One show for the fans and one show for the other people, and then you can have the money from both groups. You just have to spend a little bit more money to have all the money.
Spend money? Are you insane?
I mean, I don't know what else you're supposed to do with it.
You dragon hoard it, don't you know? The epitome of life.
I don't like that. Like, unless you're an actual dragon with cool dragon powers, no hoarding.
Or you use it to start wars.
I'm okay with that too.
You know, funny enough, one of the guys I watch who's like I don't want to say he's a modern military historian. So he'll do stuff from like the 80s, like the 90s, a little bit in the 70s and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And all those guys are big on the support of Ukraine right now. One of the things they have doing is you can pay like, I think it's like $20 or $40, have something written on a missile that's launched at Russian troops.
That was something that, and I feel like I heard that before actually.
It's like signmymissile.com.
I mean, that's amusing, but
It's like, that's how far we're getting down the dystopian.
yeah.
Sign your war crime.
Sigh.
Oh, personally, I'm just kind of like, bring it on.
We are all doomed.
Like, we fucked anyways. Let's go crazy with it. Just give me cool fucking cybernetic implants already. Plug me into the Matrix.
Elon Musk is trying to do that.
You know, the first thing that's going to happen is somebody's going to figure out how to hack a Rickroll into that.
Yeah, I've heard that. That's why Musk won't do it himself. Like, even if it worked, he wouldn't do it.
Oh.
He would say he did it. Because the moment he does, people will be trying to hack him so hard.
Everybody. Like, all the tech pros that have a problem with him. Which is most of the ones he hasn't hired, and half the ones he has.
They're sitting there going like, hey, why are you not hiring me yet? It's like, I'm sitting here shilling for you. Why have you not given me your money?
Yeah. Neither one of us are detail-oriented, are we?
What do you mean?
It's like, I noticed like we're missing like a lot of small stuff here and there that we're probably just going to have to go back to.
I'm trying to get it. I just keep seeing like little things that I'm like not. It's because I'm not noticing it because of like the water stain makes me think I got it.
Yeah. You know, talking to you about Sonic X kind of makes me wonder, going back to it, what it would be like. Because I know Season 1's gonna suck, but it's like I remember so many cool things like from then on there.
I mean, I've seen a lot of AMVs and stuff with like Sonic and Shadow Fighting and Super Sonic and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, like once they get to Adventure 2's story arc, the game, like the show picks up. Weirdly enough, Sonic Adventure 2 is where where the show takes off. Although they do skip the Sonic Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog storylines, which
don't they like? I know they do their own unique storyline, but don't they do like Sonic Battle as well?
Oh yeah, that's in there because that robot pops up for a minute.
Yeah, but that robot's in Sonic Advance as well.
Yeah, because that whole fucking thing's part of the continuity. Oh, you could actually pick it. Fucking okay. How the fuck did you do that?
I mean, for me, it was down on the control pad. Trying to figure out how to set it now, though. We get to be like looking at it just right. There we go. Huzzah!
Oh yeah, we did a horrible job on this thing.
I've never done a horrible job on anything ever. I'm the best.
Yep. Although, did you see what's the Sonic X Shadow Generations? They're going to actually bring back some of the Shadow the Hedgehog stuff in that. So
Yeah, I did.
that's going to be officially canon. Black Doom and all that's canon now.
It's always been canon.
It's been questionable canon.
So I found a YouTube channel the other day that goes over co-op stuff, right? Like, there's like every co-op game released from this year, every co-op game released from that year, and they different kind of co-op ones. And they had the Sonic ones on there, and I'm like, how many videos can you really make about co-op Sonic? There are a lot of co-op Sonic games that I didn't realize were co-op. Shadow the Hedgehog is co-op.
Yeah, its co-op mode sucks though.
I know, but most of the Sonic ones have that like baby co-op mode, you know, where like the second player is kind of just there.
Yep.
But I was just shocked to find out that it was two-playered at all.
Although I think one of the things I get the biggest kick out of the Shadow the Hedgehog game is it's the game that canonically makes it so Shadow isn't an android, but everybody quotes it as the one that confirms it. Like, do you know, like, I don't know, how much of Shadow have you played?
I've 100%ed it.
Okay. So a little thing you might not know that like a vast majority of people don't. If you're in the like, you know how like if you play like a lot of the Eggman stages, he'll taunt you like you're just a shadow robot I made and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
In the Devil Doom fight, if you last for 10 minutes in that fight, Eggman will say, "I didn't actually mean that, Shadow. I was just trying to get inside your head."
I mean, obviously, like, I don't know who you did, like, obviously the one where he goes, like, those are a bunch of alternate endings. Like, it's only the one where he goes super at the end that's the canon ending.
Yeah.
So obviously he's not.
Well, here's the thing, like, most people beat that boss in 4 minutes.
Yeah, but you don't have to listen to it. Like, the android isn't going super.
I mean, it could.
I mean, I guess it could, but we've already established that, Eggman's grandfather built Shadow, or created Shadow back with Black Doom, so it's not like Eggman did it, so you know that he's lying.
Well, the ongoing theory is like from Heroes, like Eggman just made a replicant Shadow,
Like a clone.
Yeah, or like the Shadow we know is just like the highest end like Shadow android.
And the androids like that they made in there were clearly like different, so it would be kind of weird that he was an android.
Yeah, there's so many people that still quote that, and it's just like, no, it's not. Come on, guys, get past this, please. I know it seems like it's kind of cool, but it's like, no. Oh,
it's like it's a cool concept, but like Metal Sonic was like the strongest thing he could create, and let's be real, he didn't even create Sage. Sage kind of like was like he created an AI and he just happened to like meld with the ancient technology.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, well, I made life." Like, no, you didn't. You just happened to have a program that evolved because of something else.
I mean, he got fairly close with it, but yeah.
Well, he also made Scratch and Grounder, so we know he sucks at his job.
He made fucking Cubebot.
Yeah, that thing is annoying.
Like, at least Orbot's efficient at what it does, but... Alright, do we get... We're gonna finish up the windows. Although I do kind of... Although I guess they are the proto forms of Orbot and Cubot, but the two, like, robots he has in Sonic X, I love those fuckers. They get better later on. Like, they are stupid comic relief early on, but they kind of help ground him later on.
The show goes too hard. So I miss, like, Sonic Sat AM, Robotnik. I like the ones that are actually a threat.
That's the thing I said, though. It's like, he becomes a threat later on. It's like, once you get past, like, the opening bits, or Eggman's way
Yeah, but
too fucking goofy.
so I saw like the Sonic shorts, and one of the Sonic shorts had like the thing where he goes like, Eggman's like, it's okay to threaten Chris, but when you actually hurt somebody, now I think that's just a for kids change, but
You forget Sonic X is actually anime, don't you?
sometimes yeah, for kids really butchered it.
Oh, you don't have to tell me. I'm a Digimon fucking Tamers fan.
Did you see the tribute that Bandai posted for them the other day?
I did not actually.
I mean, it's for like the whole series, but they did a whole section on Tamers.
Yeah. Well, it's
And after 04, they just kind of sped run the rest. Like, nope, we don't care.
Tamers was the last big one that got brought over to the U.S. Like you could count like Frontiers and Data Squad, but Frontiers had the worst fucking time slot ever. It was a
Well, what do we get?
6 a.m. time slot on a weekday.
I mean, Ninja Turtles had a time slot like that.
Which one?
The original.
Yeah, after its initial run on like Saturday mornings. There's a dog on the roof next door. Look at that. Like over there.
Ha! Wake up, doggo. I just remember as a little kid. Well, you know, Pokemon had two time slots. It had the Saturday. It had weekday afternoons, but it also came on in the morning at like 7 something as well.
Yeah, there were a couple shows that also had like that weird Saturday, like early weekday morning slot, but it's like they always balance it out because they always had like a later slot to it. It's like if you wanted to get more of this show, yeah, wake up early and watch it.
I remember because like when I first I got excited about Pokemon when I saw the commercials for it originally. Like I didn't know about the games until like months after I started watching the cartoon or the anime, and I remember like I caught it at the 3rd episode. And as I started watching it, and then the next morning when I got up and like before school, it was on again. And I got to see the 2nd episode. I'm like, oh man, this is amazing.
You want to know what my first Pokemon episode was? The one where he sets Butterfree go.
Jeez, wow.
I'm just like, what the fuck is this?
And that's funny because my first episode is when he first catches Caterpie. So just the opposite.
Yep. What was it like though? For like the last season, they finally brought that back. Like fans demanded, like, answer this question already.
What was the question?
Like, what happened to what happened to Butterfree afterwards?
He got laid a lot.
Yeah, but Ash was supposed to go back and get him.
No, he wasn't. What did we go back and get him? Butterfree literally flew off. Ash had no idea where it was going.
I have no idea.
You're thinking of Pidgeot.
That's another one they need to get fucking like. Why doesn't Ash go get his Pidgeot? He owns one of them.
For the same reason he never went back and got Charizard. Look, once they're gone forever unless you're Charizard.
Yeah.
He always has a powerful bird. Why would he need a Pidgeot when he's got a freaking Talonflame?
Oh god, that thing broke competitive Pokemon for a minute.
Yeah, it did. I hated that thing so long. But I ended up liking it after you can fall off the roof. Yeah. I ended up liking it after a while because it could fly and have the warm egg ability, so I could use it to like hatch stuff.
Oh, it actually has like the warm body thing?
Yeah. Also, they nerfed Gale Wings for later seasons or things, so it's not busted anymore.
Gale Wing? Was that its like special, like its best attack?
No, it's the one that made it so that all flying moves are priority.
Oh Jesus!
That's why he was so busted, because he could use Brave Bird at freaking +2 priority Brave Bird. So you can either go full on attack and just lay into people with it, or you could do a bulky variant and still like lay into the attack. But then you could also set up Tailwind as priority. And then obviously he had He had I think like Flare Blitz or something to speed himself up, as well as like Flame Tackle or something. I don't know.
Yeah, at least it wasn't another fucking firefighting.
I mean, from what I've seen from this one YouTuber who's like an actual world champion, right now the most broken one is Fire Dark with
Incineroar.
Incineroar. Yeah,
Yeah, that
it
kind of
has
makes me
such
happy.
it has so much. Apparently, it has so much it has so many moves that like are perfect combined with the right stats.
Yep.
I don't really like that was probably my least favorite starter of Sun and Moon.
No, that's the one I like the most, honestly. It's like I didn't like the Archer Bird
Rowlet.
was like meh for me.
Yeah, but his first form is like the cutest grass type in the ever. I have a plushie of it. It's Rowlet. I love Rowlet.
Oh, all the fucking Bulbasaur fans are gonna come after your ass.
Don't care. I literally went water every single time until Rowlet. Rowlet was too adorable. I had to have it.
No, see, I'm a fire guy.
I went through and replayed Red, my original cartridge Red, just like a month or two ago, and since I had already beaten Squirtle, I decided I would try
Charmander.
Charmander. Yep, 'cause I know Charmander's like starting on hard mode.
Brock is a bitch.
Actually, I didn't really have a problem with him.
You have a Nidoran or a Mankey?
Nope. Well, I had a Nidoran, but all it could do was just like tackle. Charmander just burned the damn thing to death.
Yep. Oh.
Chimney, gutters, roof, torch.
I'm working on that one right now.
Oh. I accidentally took the ladder. Put it down.
Alright, what do we got left now? Gutters.
Gutters. Actually, think about it. I think I played blue with because like red was my first game. I think I played blue with Charmander. I think the only one I haven't played through the game with has been Bulbasaur. Yay!
The least pick starter.
What can I say?
Although, funny enough, who's your favorite second gen Pokemon? Starter.
Totodile.
All right. See, I'm a fan of Cyndaquil, which is nice.
I like all three of them, but their final evolutions are never been that much of a thing for me.
Well, the thing I loved in I think it was like either 5th or 6th generation, they realized that like the second generation starters had like no fucking movesets because they're just water, fire, and grass. So they all gave him like an uber special ability, and they gave a Cyndaquil fucking eruption.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Which is like if you get Alpha Strike with your Incineroar, it's like, yeah, nope, it's killing something because this is a base 250 power move. If I'm not hurt, fuck you.
Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of the fact that like everything gets like a signature move now.
No, it's like a couple of the specials. I don't mind the starters having like a bigger one, but it's like, come on, this was cool because there was only a couple of them.
Yeah.
And if you can figure out a way to get them onto something special, then it was like, oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, by the way, are you ready to go to the next level?
Yep. Because
I
can only buy like modifications. It's like meh.
I bought a medium power washer level thing, so keep forgetting which nozzle does what. He says something when I just like walk down a whole like row, right? Just to just be like, all right, I'm getting this one row done. Just to like put some percentage on the meter, and it still didn't like even get 1%.
Yeah.
That's all right though.
All right, that's. Let's see here. Oh, wrong. All right, this nozzle will work mostly.
I love how they announced the new Pokemon game, right? And I saw these things saying like, yeah, like where they do like little comic like where everyone's standing in line and they're like showing off like the moment they show a Mega Stone, everyone walks away from Power World and goes back to Pokemon.
Yep. Well, Power World, it's been overhyped too quickly. It was not a it's done game, and they very much advertised that right on the box.
Yeah.
It's just everyone was like, "Oh, it's so cool." It's like, yeah, it's really good. And then you hit like up to end game, and then it's just like, meh.
See, that's the thing. Like, I want to play Power World. Like, at first I thought there was a problem because I thought they were stealing stuff, but now that I know that it's not the case, it's like I want to play it, but I want to wait till they're actually finished with it.
I mean, that's what I did with Baldur's Gate 3. It's like, I like jumped on the initial early access launch, did like the first chapter, and then was like, I'm not going to touch this till it's done now.
Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of early access. Like, unless you're like playing it for like review or something like that, you shouldn't be like playing with early access stuff. It's like because you never know when they're actually going to finish the damn game.
Oh, you don't have to tell me that. I still have 7 days to die. I'm pretty sure that game's been in early access for like over a decade.
Yeah, but that game's basically done anyway. They just want to use it as an excuse to get people.
To be fair on their part, they are always changing up a fuck ton of content on that game.
Yeah,
like every time I come back to it, the game's been like completely overhauled.
That's fair, but I feel like at some point you just need to release the game, and just if you just want to keep patching it, that's fine. It doesn't need to stay in early access, but there needs to be a complete form. You know what I mean?
Mm. Well, that's kind of the thing, though. It's like they realize where the fault in their game is, and they keep trying to correct it, and they're getting closer, just incrementally.
I don't know. The concept is, I would have already well, actually, it's free on Game Pass, so I probably would have done that. But I mean,
what?
I wouldn't have minded dropping the $30 on to play Power World, but knowing that it's not complete is stopping me from paying for it.
Yep. Well, I picked it up on Game Pass, so
yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing too.
Basically, at this point, is if you pick up Power World not to like play it, but to help support it, like get it over that finish line with even more. Or help support the game as it like develops.
Yeah, I do like it's one of those ones. What's that one we were playing, like that first-person shooter game where you're like the furries?
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Reborn, Fire Reborn.
Yeah, Gunfire Reborn. Yeah.
There it is. I was debating on just buying that because it's such a good game and it goes on sale a lot.
Oh yeah, I bought that years ago. Like when I bought that game, there was only 3 characters.
Well, so I mean, like, but it's like, so it's on Game Pass, but like that's where my file is. But I kind of want, if I was to buy it, I kind of want to be on Steam. You know what I mean?
Yep. No, when I picked it up, there wasn't a final boss in that game yet.
Dang. See, I don't like that. I'm not keen on like these not finished games. Because the thing is, so it's like let's go back to the Sonic, right? Sonic Frontiers.
Yeah.
It's like, so it's nice that they gave the DLC stuff for free. It's like, oh, you can go back and finish the game proper. It's like, yeah, but it's been months. I have to like relearn how to I've heard one that it's harder than the base game, and now it's like I have to go back and learn and like relearn the controls in a harder setting. I don't want to go back and like completely replay it. You know what I mean?
Well, the things that make that harder is there are attack challenges which help teach you different mechanics in the game, which aren't
Yeah,
bad.
because they added the new characters, but
No. Those are only Sonic.
oh,
Although the new
I
characters
don't
are
know.
nice, but the thing that throws everybody off is they throw a boss rush at you.
Yeah, I've heard that. It's like I haven't played it yet, but the general concept is like it's one of those things where it's like it was such a good game, but unless I was gonna go back and replay it all, which I do like to do on occasion, it's very because of my time and how many games I have. I don't tend to go back and replay games as much as I would like to.
Yep, no, I know that.
But that one, like I've been wanting to replay the original Final Fantasy set, like even before they announced the remake. I've been wanting to replay that for years, and I just haven't gotten around to it.
That
And
one
it's just
doesn't
of those
hold up
things-
as much people think it does.
I mean, I can believe it, but the general concept is, it's one of those ones I still want to go back to, and I also have like, even though I have my PlayStation game still, I got the HD like update, you know, like for Switch.
Yeah.
So it's like one of those ones where it's like I would like to try this, you know, and like I'd like to go back and play this, but
See, the
I
big
don't have the time.
yeah, the biggest problem the old Final Fantasy games had was where the fuck do I go now?
That's fair. That's a lot of old RPGs.
Yep, that's hell. Fuck. The only reason I beat 4 was because I had a strategy guide for it. It was just like, all right, where am I going? All right, where am I going?
At what age?
10.
Okay. Say, because I know, because I played 4 as an adult and I didn't have any problems with it. But I had to get a strategy guide for 7 because I played that when it came out as a kid.
Yeah, it's
And then, but it was, I mean, but I also had to do that for one of the Zeldas. I don't know, so I'm kind of torn on it because, so like I'm playing the remake last night, and I'm running around trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go. So I have to keep popping the map up because I just do not remember the directions or where I'm supposed to go, you know?
yeah.
And it's like, but I never had that problem with older games as much because there wasn't so much detail, so it was pretty easy to kind of just guess where you're going.
Yeah, everything was
Now
more
that everything's
streamlined.
realistic looking.
Yeah, it's like now that I'm in a city, where the fuck am I?
Yeah, I was running around. I was trying to figure out where the one thing was in the one city where you dress up like a girl, and I'm just going like, I don't know where this is at. It's not marked on here, and I'm just running around, and I passed it like 4 times.
Yeah, I swear though, the machinima got like Team 4 Stars like one drugs please joke made it into the fucking remake.
Yeah, that was hilarious. My man.
Oh, speaking of which, I think I need something to help keep me going on this because this is this is just freaking nuts out the scale on this one. Although,
Wait, really? Where are you at?
well, I just spent this whole time doing a merry-go-round. We haven't even touched the playpen yet. This is going to be the stream ender, I bet you anything.
I think so. You know, when I watched Cheyenne play, they were like in a bathroom. I don't know. I just remember not having too much. Like the only time I ever truly got stuck and like was in Final Fantasy V. I was much younger, and it was because I was in the area. I didn't realize I can go into the one area, and then once I got past it, I ran through the entire game after that without too much effort. Same with Zelda Wind Waker. I didn't know how to use the one thing to go. I didn't know you could use the wind thing to fly into one thing. So I literally had to go, and I just took a break from it. And then when I came back, I literally went around the entire world throwing bait down for those fish to tell me something until one of them finally told me something that I needed to hear. And I was like, okay. And I did it and got through the rest of the game. That's also another game I really want to go. I have the HD one on my Wii U.
Don't go back and play the original. Like they patched.
I know.
Yeah.
Just said I have the HD version on my Wii U.
Yeah. I'm letting everyone else know. Never go back and play the original. The part where you have to get the map guy to fix those is such a grind fest. Even the developer came back and like, Oh yeah, we're sorry about that. We don't know what the fuck we were thinking.
I mean, it's one of those things where I kind of remember doing that as a kid, and it didn't really bother me back then. But
Yeah,
obviously, it's not as big. Yeah.
it's like you had time back then. You didn't give a shit. Now it's, hey, go grind rubies for 6 hours as an adult on Zelda. It's like, because I think that I think in the original, it's like it costs like 2,000 rubies to get all the maps you have to get for story progression, like done.
Yeah, I remember that.
And your wallet size is like, even with the giant wallet, which you will not have unlocked at that point unless you specifically went out to get it, is like, what? It was the giant wallet, 600, 1,000?
I honestly don't remember. It's been so long.
It's like the wallets in Zelda are tiny. It's like, and to get these maps done, it's double the max wallet size. Although, did you hear they're gonna be? I heard they're gonna be porting. Was this that? Oh, that was weird. They're gonna be porting Twilight Princess to Switch.
Really?
Yeah.
When did they say that?
I heard it somewhere recently. It's like I just heard it. Or who knows? Maybe.
Actually, now that you mention, it, I feel like I heard that just recently too.
Or if I feel like if they were really smart, they'd put that like as a launch title for the Switch 2 or whatever their next console is.
See, I feel like you shouldn't put ports as a launch title because that doesn't show what your system can do, and it shows that you're just going to be like reselling people's stuff. Like they had an HD version of it, which I actually have that as well on Wii U, and that's great.
Oh, that's what I played it
like,
on, but it's like at the same point, like Twilight.
That's not a launch title. That is a something like that comes down as a treat title. I mean, it's a launch title for the original console. It was a launch title for like the Wii.
No, it wasn't. It was a launch title for like the Wii U.
No, it wasn't. Twilight Princess, dude. I remember Twilight Princess coming. I was there on the, it was definitely for the Wii because I was there the day it came out and I got the game I got. But it was also on the GameCube at the end too. But it was basically the launch title for Wii other than Wii Sports.
Oh right, because Skyward Sword was after Twilight Princess, wasn't it?
Yep, I have the collector's edition of that one.
Okay, yeah, because that one. So for some reason, I was thinking Skyward Sword was before Twilight Princess.
Nope. I liked Skyward Sword. I remember enjoying it, other than V being annoying as hell.
Well, that was the other problem. Is we also got V right after Midna. We got the least liked sidekick right after the most loved sidekick. And people felt that.
Yeah, they did. I remember feeling it. But I still enjoyed the game all the same.
Yep. I don't know. It's like, especially since Twilight, like, I forget, didn't like the Wii one run at like 60 frames per second, or like the GameCube one was like tied to 30?
I don't remember. I never really. It's very rare for me to pay attention to that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where, it's like it's another one of those games that I want to go. I really like to just find time to go back and play like a bunch of Zeldas. But I also have Tears of the Kingdom, which I have not played yet.
Oh.
And it's like,
I still need to beat Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, see, but right now my priority as far as it goes is, Final Fantasy remake or Rebirth.
I was actually debating. I've been kind of thinking about, because I'm going to do another 24-hour stream for my anniversary, and a little piece of me is like, oh, do I just go back to Tears of the Kingdom, because that is what got me affiliate too.
I'm pretty sure everyone loves watching Zelda.
Yep. Well, Panda, you abandoned a bunch of bots. Thank you.
Panda is a bot. Hi, bot Panda.
Sorry if you did that a minute ago. I'm really just now seeing that because He doesn't show up on my main OBS. I have to. It's on my secondary one. Because my main OBS now shows YouTube as well.
I wonder if part of the reason like my sound thing wasn't working for Mo is because I have a second OBS open that's recording, and I have it set so that it doesn't like pick up the audio, and if it's like somehow affecting the stream one as well, though it shouldn't be.
It might do that. Although I'm surprised you just don't record it, then download it later. Or do you not like? Oh, you want the non-audio, don't you? Right.
Exactly. Because I know that Yuki does something where like she still has the her audio in there, but she likes to record it anyway because you can do stream and record, and it just makes because it's a higher quality, you know.
Yep. See, this is. Oh, you know, I forgot to switch that. That reminds me, I forgot to switch over my YouTube tag. The YouTube one, my YouTube side is just for the VOD. It's not for actual people watching most of the time.
That's fine. You do know that Twitch can just has an you can set it to export to your YouTube channel, right? No, I'm Asian. I didn't know that.
No, I knew that. I just don't. I would not. I like having it do it by itself without having to go in and do it myself.
You literally just have to click one button.
Yeah, but this way I have to click no buttons.
Stop being lazy, agent. That's the kind of crap I expect from Kigu.
Hey, I'm a programmer. Everything I do is to get everything more automated than it was previously.
How dare you. Work hard. By your bootstraps, agent. The bootstraps. You need them.
I'll make an AI for it.
An AI that does your bootstraps.
Oh no! No, my shoes don't have laces anymore. I've actually forgot about that. I only buy slip-ons now. Haha.
Joke's on you. I just slipped mine on even with the laces. So I sprayed this thing with soap when I was doing it. I'm not sure if that like made it easier or not.
No, I haven't bought soap. I have bought a new gun though, and that seems to have helped a lot.
Yeah, I bought the new gun as well.
I thought you bought an attachment. I thought you were still using the Prime Vista 15. Oh yeah, you bought an extension, not a gun.
No, I bought a medium level gun too.
What
I have the extension.
What gun do you have then?
It's just the medium setting one, the first one you can get.
No, it's if you go to the power washer, it'll say like Prime Vista, the Urban X2.
Where do you see that at?
It's the leftmost. Like if you go to like go to like current loadout, like you see power washer, extension, nozzle, and cleaning liquid. What's your power washer called?
Oh right, I didn't have the more powerful one plugged in. You're right. So I've been using the weaker one this whole time. Derp, derp, derp. I thought it was just auto-equipped.
No, that's why there's equipment. God, no wonder you've been taking so much longer on that side.
Mm. Do the attachments not work on it?
You have to buy the attachments per gun.
Boo.
Okay, see.
I also feel like being detail-oriented is probably a bad strategy since it'll auto-clean for you if you get it so high, you know?
Yeah, no, that's a good thing. Like, I'm working on the floor right now. Although I think each tile is an individual thing, so we'll see how that goes. Ugh. But no, I've been wanting to, I want to do another 24-hour stream for my anniversary, which it's fun, but it's like, you know, once a year is about what I want to do if I ever do those.
I can't do those. You know, I was loving playing Final Fantasy. I played for 5 hours, and it's like I start to get a little. If I'm playing by myself, particularly, I get a little burned out.
Yep.
I just like to take you know, I usually like to play 2 to 3 hour bursts by myself.
Yeah, no, I can understand that too. It's that's why I did it with Tears of the Kingdom, because it was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be able to just sit down and just play this fucking game, and it's the problem is the building mechanics are so dull to watch. Like I had to just skip over that.
Yeah, I'm like I could play multiplayer games for hours and hours and hours. Me, Yuki, and Cheyenne played what's it called? What's the ghost hunting game?
Demonology, or
The one before that.
yeah, the one that feels like it's based on paranormal activity.
I don't know. Probably the original, like the one that started it.
Yep.
Yeah, we played that for like 8 hours straight one day.
Jesus Christ. See, that game bores the shit out of me after a while. Or no, it bores me. It's just I don't like being on the edge for that long in those games.
Oh, see, the longer I play, the less I'm on edge.
And I also really don't like horror style stuff, though.
I'm not big on horror. I don't like horror either, but I can live with co-op horror. Cheyenne's a little too good at it, so it's not really like a challenge anymore when she's playing.
Yeah. That's the other problem. It's like,
like
once you get into the rhythm of those games, it's like it gets real hard.
Well, it's also the concept that it's like figuring it out, you know? It's like there's something appealing about trying to figure out how to play the game in those kind of games. When I was playing Demonology with Kigu, he was just like, he wouldn't do anything on his own, so we weren't like causing any like things to happen. I think in our case, it would be something we would need to play with, like, you know, like you and like one other person who doesn't know how to play it, and have like a full team of 4 trying to figure it out.
Yep.
Where we get like, since I know he doesn't want to be by himself, but the idea being, we could, you know, divide and conquer. 2 people go one way, 2 people go the other.
Yeah. I was surprised he jumped into Lethal Company as hard as he did.
That's because, yeah, I said that to him as well. And he was like, it's because you gave me a goal and a mission. He can do horror if he has a mission.
Well, okay,
he's like, you know,
here's the other answer.
It's also funny for him with capitalism.
Yep. Here's the other thing with you, though. That's also an early access game.
Yeah. But I can't imagine there being much more to it. You know what I mean? Also, it's such a unique concept. Power World, despite what it is, isn't a unique concept.
No, it's like that's what a lot of people have been bitching about with that studio. It's like, these guys don't have interesting concepts. Yeah, but they take all the concepts that, like, you guys have been ignoring for, like, years and do something with it.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. You don't have to do the most interesting game as long as it's a good game. But I also feel like they don't really do that good of a game either, so from what I can see.
Well, I mean, how many of the survival crafting games have you played? Like,
I don't know. I don't really like survival crafting all that much. I get bored.
Yeah, I can understand. It's like, and I have the problem of when I run out of, like, goal, I stop caring. The only reason I keep going back to 7 Days to Die is I love designing a fort, and the fact that I get periodical zombie attacks makes me happy. It's like, oh yeah, you ain't breaching this fucking fort. I got booby traps and booby traps. Even I don't know how to get into it anymore.
See, I don't like building forts all that much. I usually just let Kigu do it, so that's not a selling point for me.
Yep. But on the other hand, they've also added missions to the game now. So, like, I know a lot of friends who are like you who didn't like that aspect. They're like, oh, I get to go out and do missions, do clears, do hunts, like treasure chest finding, all that kind of stuff. Fuck yeah, that sounds fun.
So, okay, so my general concept here is that we're playing a campaign right now. I like the idea that we can complete the game. I'm enjoying myself, but it's not a game if it's a game that's like, oh, here's a million maps, it's like at some point it's like I'll be done with the game, but if I can't complete the game or beat the game, then it just kind of feels like it just kind of fades from memory. It's like, oh, I never beat it. You know what I mean? So I never completed it, and it just kind of leaves this empty feeling to it.
Yep. Kind of like Dark
Like
Tide
I
did
want
for
to
you.
complete Dark Tides.
Oh, that was that Warhammer 40K co-op shooter.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I like that. Shows you how much I remembered it.
Yep.
Like it was really cool, but we weren't doing anything. Like
Yep.
once I realized that there's no story, it's like, what's even the point? Like, it doesn't have to be a good story, but I like that. Like I like to know that if we keep fighting, we're gonna reach a boss. We're gonna find someone who's like we gotta stop. You know what I mean?
Oh, there is that. It's just it takes quite a while to get there.
Hmm.
And that technically does it in the campaign because it's like resistance is still flowing, and then you'll get an update and like this person's now taking charge.
Yeah, I'm not keen on that. But I know, like Helldivers seems like it's a lot of fun, and I'd probably play it for a while. But I think once I got my fill of it, it'd be like, well, you can't really beat it, so there's not really much incentive to go back.
Yeah. Although I've been loving all the fun lore stuff people have been doing with it.
I mean, that's always cool, but it's like it's not really like that. Like that kind of stuff will get. I saw someone posted something on Reddit, and like they basically like became like a 10,000 sub YouTube channel just from like 6 lore videos related that they made up for that.
Yep. Well, that's like one of the arguments I've kind of been having with people. It's like you always used to bitch and moan about how cringy fan fiction was, but it's getting to the point where fan fiction's starting to become better than the shit Hollywood's putting out now.
That's a low bar.
Yeah, but it's still a bar, and the fact that they're clearing it at this point, it's just like, all right.
That's because Hollywood's fan fictions are actually worse.
Yeah. But at the same point, we're also getting a bunch of independent, like, the fact that, like, Hell of a Boss is a show. If that would have been a proper Hollywood thing, that would have never happened. Or Has Been Hotel.
I don't even know what that is.
Has Been Hotel?
Yeah.
The one with the demons and all that stuff?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You.
Oh, wait, yes, I do.
Yes.
I remember you telling me that. My brain was thinking of something else entirely.
Yeah, it's like, how the fuck have you missed that? It's like, that's been pretty big everywhere.
Yeah, but I haven't watched it.
It's good.
The only things I've been watching, it's like I haven't like I said. So one of the other problems I was watching anime right now is like I'm just watching Free Run and Solo Leveling, right?
Yeah.
But I needed I just needed to chill, something that's not content related, and I was like, all right, let me hit some of my backlist up. But as per usual, because I had that, I ended up watching a lot, so I managed to stop myself from binging, but it was really, really hard. And in like the last week and a half, I watched all of Bocchi the Rock.
I've heard of that one. I've never caught it, though.
You wouldn't like it. It's kind of a slice of life.
Oh, yeah, no, those are the...
Except that this girl, like, it's basically, you know what Comey?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, imagine Comey if she was insane. Like, basically, like, they take her being an introvert goes to the most extremes, and everyone plays with the jokes. They're like, oh no, Goji turned to dust and faded away. Like, and they act like it's something that actually happened. Like, she will actually collapse from, like, a conversation, like, just panicking in her mind.
Oh,
and then when she wakes up, they all carried her to the beach.
Is that the one where, like, she thinks she's, like, an anime character with, like, an eye patch?
No. You're thinking of, that's actually Kigu's favorite anime. You're thinking of Shinobi. I don't know.
Yeah, no, those are the shows like. I don't like slice of life. I've recently discovered I don't like Melancholy as a show either. Like,
okay, you're gonna have to explain to me what that is. Like, I get the name, but like, what? I need an example.
Free Run.
Free Run is amazing, and you're full of crap. I literally watched Free Run right before we got on.
But I'm saying it's like it's that side questy kind of nothing major's happening while stuff is happening. Like you're just living your daily life. I don't like that feel.
I mean, it's clearly working towards something.
Yeah. It's just I don't know. I find it dull, and it's weird enough because I like isekai trash. Like my favorite show right now is fucking Shangri-La Frontier.
You just enjoy power fantasy.
That might be it too, but
I mean, I enjoy them too, but it's like I can literally watch Freerun and then immediately turn around and watch Solo Leveling.
yep.
And
Well,
have
it's weird
no
because Shangri-La is
quality.
not a power fantasy. It's basically, hey, you want to watch a guy play MMO Dark Souls?
I mean, the fact that he can win at Dark Souls.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. Neither of us
I
are
get it.
Souls-like players.
I like Souls like. I've beaten 2 of them. In fact, like part of me was like, I was so jaded at Remnant that I was debating on just going back and beating it myself because I know it just needs grinding.
Well, it's skill grinding because you're not going to get better. So the thing we're missing out on is item combos.
Well, I looked it up and I was like, all right, hold on. I need to know exactly about the skill thing. So I'm sure there's more skills we could unlock and figure out what kind of skill tree we want. But I was like, we only had half of the skill points available, so we technically could have become twice as powerful before going in there if we just racked up 30 more skill points.
Yep.
So that's something that could. So we technically could have had 20 more stats. Like we could have maxed out the getting your teammate up faster skill. You know.
Yeah. That could have been something we could have done. We probably would have respect for it, though. There's also
we also could have leveled up our weapons a lot higher.
Then the boss levels up a bit too. That's like it's a scaling thing too.
So the general concept being that no matter how hard you stronger you get, everything scales with you. So I think that in my opinion is not good design because it defeats the point of like you might as well just fight the boss right out the gate. Then what's the point of even getting power up if like
it's not to the extreme you think it is. I think you feel it more because you have a sniper rifle, but
oh well, that's also so. I also while we were all talking afterwards, I was playing a little bit just on the first stage with my character just to see on my thing, and I couldn't even get past one boss because the same. So I figured if I was playing by myself, I'd probably get something like a shotgun.
Yeah, the sniper rifle is a good group weapon. It's not a good solo weapon.
Yeah, I figured that already. I mean, so like Dark Souls is tough, but since you can technically just grind and level up, you can technically like get to a point where, you know, like you can essentially use overpowering tactics to an extent.
Well, the thing I remember with this game too is Remnant's remember it had that level system, but because of its replay bit, it's kind of like Diablo or a lot of action RPGs where no, your first run is on easy, your second run's on normal, your third run's on hard.
See, I don't really like being forced to start on easy.
That's also generally a point for people who aren't used to that genre. Like if you're just coming into this, start on easy. If you're like a veteran Souls player, you can probably come in on normal or hard, depending on like how crazy you want to go. But none of us are like big Souls guys, so easy probably would have been the better starting point for us, actually.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just in that concept where, like, I enjoyed that. Like, the boss and stuff was really cool, but there was a point where it's like, this is like, if we could reach him, we should at least be strong enough to be able to beat him. You know what I mean? And that got to the point where like it was like, okay, you have to go grind more. It's like, why do I have to grind more?
Yeah, that felt stupid. I don't know why that boss feels so fucking crazy.
He's overpowered. Like I was watching Kiku doing it, and like you know, like he like even with Kiku's like great like dodging and stuff like that. After a while, you eventually just like you run out of like if he was, let's just say you could, even if you could sit there and avoid everything perfectly, it would have taken hours to do enough damage just to take him out.
Kiku also didn't have a good... I had the best gun for that boss, I think, Maybe you would have too, but Kigu did not have a good gun for that fight.
No, he didn't. I wonder how much better we would have done if he was like being able to. But it's also that concept where they really screwed his build over.
Yeah, no, I won't argue that point. That's like the part I was having. It's like every other boss, like there are a couple bosses in the game that you don't want to go in melee.
Well, we had that one flying boss at the very beginning.
Yep. I forget. Did you die, or was that the Kigu that died on that one?
It wasn't me.
Because I remember like one of us like fell off or something and just like got insta killed, and then the one we beat it.
It wasn't me. I don't think I ever actually fell off and died.
All right, it might have been Kigu. So I think it was just me and you that beat that one. So
Probably. But yeah, it's like
that's kind of the problem. If you over specialize your build, you kind of run into the bosses that just fuck you.
see, it's weird because most games so I normally tend to be pretty general with my builds in every game, and I find that like the people who tend to do the best are the ones who specialize. So when I'm in a situation where it's like, oh, I'm playing with a group, so it makes more sense that I specialize in something and they specialize, and then the game like punishes you for specializing. It's like, well, then why give me the option?
That's part of game balance. Is they don't want any one class to feel better than anything else.
Yeah, but I mean, they like made it so. I don't know.
So what the balancing does is it turns the general class into the best class because everything is equivalent. It's not so much them trying to make the generic class better. It's they tried to balance all the classes against each other, and that turned the base build into the best build.
Yeah, that makes sense, but I still was just like, eh.
Okay, how? Okay, the exterior to this is still fucking awful. Watch, the next one's we're gonna have is gonna be like a truck.
I just like the idea of cleaning the Buster Sword.
Yeah, it's like also what are you cleaning it off at that point? It's like are they actually gonna be like monster blood or is it just gonna be like grime? It's like
Oh, well, I was like playing the other day. I was like, oh man, that sword looks dirty from all the beatings he's handed out.
yeah, it's like this is how you're treating Zack's legacy.
Didn't you see the end of Advent Children? Or Advent Children in general? That's exactly what Cloud did. That blade is like annihilated by the end of that, or at the beginning of it. Actually,
Yeah.
he let it be destroyed essentially.
Well, that just shows you how much he used it throughout that whole time.
Yeah.
Like this blade was worn down to nothing.
Well, I also think he kind of left it as a memorial.
Yeah, it was. It was the place where Zack died too. So
I know. I beat Crisis Core back when it came out.
yeah, it's just a lot of people don't know that.
I mean, I understand why. Like, if you didn't play Crisis Core and you haven't, like, you wouldn't know that. I mean, you could find the hidden thing in 7, but that's like you had to have found it.
Yeah, I think after he gets his memories back too, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of the things you could do if you go back, and it's just hidden in a certain point in the game.
Which, all right, here's also a question for you. Do you think after they get done doing all of the remakes, they should go back and do like an actual like proper 7 reboot with their new engine? Because they'll have all the assets at that point then.
Yeah, see, as I was thinking about that last night, like, I mean, I was already salted from those deaths, but it's one of those concepts where, like, I know they're changing it all up for Rebirth, and I'm just kind of, like, torn on it, because, like, on the one side, it's like, yeah, it's cool, I get to see a brand new story, but on the other hand, the original story was so fantastic, and it also means that they're very likely that I'll never get to see that story told.
Yeah. Well,
with the new visuals.
It's the thing that we might, because here's the thing: it's like producing the entire 7 as itself, like they said, it wasn't possible, and they said they were going to have to do it bit by bit. That's why we were getting the remake like we were, which was like, yeah, from a game design point, it's like if you guys wanted to go all out, absolutely. It was the fact that they did that bait and switch with the remake, which I don't know if that's a better pun in Japanese, but even in English, it's like that's a joke. It's not just a remake. It's the remake of the world.
Yeah, well, so that's what I was thinking about. Like, 'cause I was thinking about that. It feels to me like they weren't sure if the game was gonna succeed or not. Maybe they just thought, oh, maybe seven's just too old, and it's just hardcore fans who are talking. If they I felt like they didn't have confidence in the game, so they tried to cram in a lot of stuff from the original 7 into it. Like a lot like how they have like a lot of the mini games are from later in 7, you know?
Yeah.
It just felt like they're like, oh, well, we don't we might not get a 7-2, so we better like get this mini game in here and that mini game in here, golden saucer related stuff, you know, all these other things to make sure that we can we get everything in there. And they're like, well, we can't end with the roller guy, so we got to end with Seth Roth. And it's like one of the only problems I have with the game is like I was curious like if someone who hadn't played it prior like how Seth Roth feels to like people who haven't played it before, you know what I mean? Because he feels like he's kind of just shoehorned in, and it's just like, what's going on with this guy? Like, why is Cloud so scared of him? Type stuff, you know. Where in the original game, he just kind of shows up. You don't even get to really see him until later. Like he's just kind of like killing things as you're chasing him.
Yep.
And he just kind of keeps getting more and more menace as you go.
Yeah. Well, here's the interesting thing. I think a lot of people don't realize in the original 7, like until you get.
Nova.
Yeah, it's Genova the entire time, technically. That's why in the remake, like right after you, spoilers by the way, if you want for this game, that sequels launched that everybody's talking about currently. But
I'm surprised. I actually haven't seen any spoilers for it, which I'm very happy about.
yes, thank you, community. Please give a warning if you want to talk about spoilers. I will mute you or turn you off for a little bit, but I will respect you enough to keep listening or to keep you on.
It's just one of those things. I was expecting like day one to see like Aerith lives or Aerith dies trending.
Yeah, I mean? It's exactly. I don't know, and I'm happy I don't know. I'm curious.
Same. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm very happy that no one spoiled it. I'm guessing for whatever reason the gaming community just all came together and said, "Nah, let's not be dicks today."
Thank you.
And if you
like the small miracle. But you know that means everything else this year is going to suck because we used all of our good luck on that. All of the goodwill has been burned.
I'm kind of that if I had to burn it, that's where I wanted to burn it. But it's also like the devs were very respectful with how they asked for people not to spoil. They didn't do it in a way that set them up for trolling. They didn't do it in a way that was stupid or disrespect. They're just like, hey, fellow gamers, can we just be cool about this?
Yeah.
And the community was like, oh, you're respecting us. Okay, I guess we can be cool back.
And they didn't demand it. They asked.
Yeah. It's like one of those things where, like, I hated, Nintendo got rid of, in Smash Brothers, they had, what's it called, the...
Subspace Emissary? Yeah.
Yeah, and they got so upset that people were, posting the video of, videos of it. And, that's, the reward. It's like, look, dude, it's not like people are if people are going on YouTube and watching that's on them. They can let them do whatever they want. Who cares? But they threw a hissy fit if they're doing that, they probably weren't going to play the game anyway. So what difference does it make?
Yep, no, that's the one thing Nintendo I love them as a company for the most part, but it's like, God, you guys don't know how fucking internet works yet, do you?
They're very hit or miss with stuff. I know they had that whole thing recently with the the banning of the
emulator.
Emulators. But I'm kind of with them on that one. It's like emulators are supposed to be ways I like emulators now because they let me play games that I couldn't play online with people we could get fire up RetroArch and play a game that we couldn't play before. We could play our N64 online, we play GameCube online.
Yeah, the GameCube was one of the big ones. Wait, is there a good N64 emulator that lets you do online?
I mean, you could technically do it with Parsec.
Parsec kind of sucks though, unless you have everyone has top end internet.
Well, it's still better than nothing. But the general concept is that it's cool that it's also for game preservation to get your there are old games that are like thousands of dollars that you're never going to be able to buy or
Oh,
afford.
yeah.
So the idea that you can just emulate it is really cool. But the thing is, like those, like I'm with Nintendo on this one. Like, you're not supposed to be emulating the current gen console.
Yeah, wait a little bit on that, please.
Yeah, it's like you want to if you want to get nobody can find a Wii U anymore. You want to emulate Wii U? We're here for you, man. You can't do Switch, PS5, or Xbox One X right now. Those are off limits. Um, Maybe the PS4 is off limits because you can still find those at Walmart and stuff.
Yeah.
But for the most part, it's like no,
Oh,
you
fucking
can't do
PS3
that.
stuff's hard to even get done.
I'm okay with PS3 being emulated because PS3's been off the market for over 10 years.
Yep.
And while there is the concept that they sell the games online, so realistically, so it's like with Nintendo's online service, you probably shouldn't emulate any of the games that are on the online service because you can buy them. You know what I mean? Or you have the online service. I emulated Mario Kart, but I have their online service. It's just easier this way, and I have the original Mario Kart, so I can do it.
Cares what? Well, here's the thing too. It's
I've given them money twice.
I hate how fucking the prices on the console virtual market are so gougy. Especially after people bitch about Steam pricing sometime, but it's like,
I think Steam pricing is pretty fair.
yeah, it's like maybe it's the companies that bitch about Steam pricing because most of the time it's like I'll wait for it to go on sale on Steam, especially if it's a mid game.
Yeah. But I mean, it's like it's just one of those concepts where it's like people were using that emulator to get a early access to Tears of the Kingdom. It's like Tears of the Kingdom has been in development for like 6 or 7 years. It's going to be their big moneymaker, and you're stealing it before it even comes out. Of course Nintendo's going to go after you. You literally just went after their biggest game of the year.
Yeah, it's
their
like
bread and butter.
Especially with Nintendo stuff, it's like you gotta wait a bit before you touch anything they do.
Yeah, I mean, I can accept doing 3DS. 3DS isn't made anymore, and the idea being hey, look we got it, so you can play 3DS with upgrade or DS and 3DS with upgraded graphics. That's cool. It tends to be hit or miss from what I can tell, but I mean, it's cool that it's an option, and it does stuff. And I like the idea that you could probably play online doing it once again. So it's there's cool stuff, and it's not supporting it anymore.
Nope, that's the best part about the Dolphin emulator is that online simulator.
Yep. And I mean, and obviously you have to put with the way that Crystal Chronicles was crunchy, it's still not at the same quality as if you're playing it on GameCube.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, there's also that problem where they did release a purchasable copy of Crystal Chronicles for Wii U or for Switch, but one, I've actually never physically seen that being sold anywhere.
Yeah.
And two, it's just they botched it.
I heard nothing but complaints about that fucking game.
Yeah, same here. Hey, it's Nanamill. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the raid.
We're at the most chill of games right now.
That's right. I stayed up and who popped in on that one? I'm getting so many of them. Fox.
Oh my god. You're just getting raided like crazy, man. Was that a duo?
Welcome here to the virtual. It was. Welcome everyone. Welcome to the virtual world where we beat games. We are variety streamers here, and when I say variety, I mean variety. We switch up every other week and just play till we beat stuff. And I stayed up till 3 in the morning and got up at 7 beating Final Fantasy last night, so I'm tired. So we're hey, let's just play something relaxing.
Yep. And I am your partial co-host.
Follow Rage. Yep. What were you guys playing tonight? So many things popped up on there I couldn't see everyone's stuff.
Yeah, your chat. I'm looking at your chat too. You're going nuts right now.
Yeah, and we want to play the Final Fantasy thing on this at some point too.
Oh, I don't know if we'll get that tonight though.
No, probably not. Yes, but thank you for the raid. Let's see, it's from, I believe it's 2 via Fox. Trivia. But how are you guys tonight? How's everyone?
I know that's
You,
the one thing I'm so happy with is I set my text to speech to read follows now. It's like, oh, I'm not gonna even bother trying to pronounce it. I'll just have this try it for me.
well, as we established earlier, I don't think the audio things are working on mine for some reason, even though Mo might just be wrong. So
Yeah.
I have to test that after stream.
What I was saying is like it pops up for me at the very least. So, there we go. All right.
I think Mo just may be broken. How goes the power wash? It's going pretty well. This is my first time playing this game.
Yep.
I'm finding to be very. I don't usually play chill games. I'm usually playing we were playing Remnant 2 last week, which is basically Dark Souls with guns. And
yeah, fucking
we went from
3 weeks.
Dark Souls with guns and cussing a lot to let's just play chill games. Clean that place.
Yep.
But because it's a chill game, we're literally just jumping from random topic to random topic. And this time we were talking about
emulators
and emulation. Yeah, Nintendo, and I don't like how Nintendo cracks down on a lot of old school emulators because if you're not going to provide the product for us, then don't expect us to not cheat it. But the one where they crack down on Switch emulation, it's like, yeah, that's kind of their bread and butter right now. You can't be stealing that, so I understand.
Yep.
Those can be really fun though. Yeah, I mean, I play emulate. One thing I love about emulators, we play emulators on here a lot. Because when I say variety streamer, I mean variety as in we play all consoles. We literally beat Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles on the GameCube here once.
Oh yeah, that was a fun one.
Yeah, we're all about playing every game. Like I'll jump from NES to Sega to Switch to Xbox to PlayStation 4 to Steam, all of those things every single time because I just like playing everything. But I'm not going to emulate the Switch because that's what makes them money.
Yeah, and I have a Switch. I have easy access to all those games. Like
yeah, so does Q. Gotta head to bed. Well, have a good night and thanks for the stream.
Yeah.
Thanks for the raid.
Yeah, you probably had a good stream though.
Yeah, thanks to all the fans. Thanks for the stream.
Yep.
Can't tell what we're still missing here.
Quite a few. It's a lot of the ground level things and like a lot of the big hut at the top there. Like I'm starting to work on the ground stuff. If you want to keep hitting the top, we'll keep going on that.
Try to get up there.
Well, it's not like even the top. Like come over here. Like look at the side.
There's a wait. There's a ladder here.
Oh, there's a fucking ladder.
Okay, to the ladder.
I'll probably 15 degree now.
I could be a good person and just leave the ladder up here, and then let the kids fall. So I'm a good person.
Kids don't get hurt enough as much as they used to. It's like they shouldn't go out and get hurt, but
we should be hurting them. I mean, no.
Well, like how bad were ball pits actually?
I mean, does anybody in chat remember being in ball pits? Because I remember being in ball pits because I was a greedy little prick, and I would swim around in a ball pit, and I would be at the very bottom looking for money, and I would find it.
Oh, see, I remember the.
But I also found a bunch of other band-aids and crap. But I was a little kid, so I didn't care.
It's like I just remember the we didn't have Chuck E. Cheese where I'm at. We had Discovery Zone for the longest times, and they the place around me had this gigantic fucking ball pit per kid.
Okay, so I never went to a Chuck E. Cheese ball pit, but there was the Hardee's had a ball pit, and I would search for money in there. Yep. And because if I'm at Chuck E. Cheese, I'm freaking playing arcade games, man. Through the ball pit.
Yeah, I didn't have money as a kid, so I couldn't really play arcade games.
Well, that was the only time I went to Chuck E. Cheese was for a birthday party, usually my own. So
I wasn't allowed to have birthday parties.
Wow, that's really depressing.
Yeah.
I was kind of spoiled kid. My parents were like, yeah, we got man. They still we still have to celebrate birthday stuff.
No, I didn't get birthdays or holidays.
That's depressing.
Oh, trust me, I bring up anything from my childhood. It's like, just this, I'm sorry. It's like, it wasn't that bad. Everyone like, it was.
I mean, I had like a super good childhood. Like, I was spoiled.
I think the comparison somebody made to my life, it's like, oh, you're like Chandler from Friends. Like, you
I've
just...
actually seen Friends.
I haven't seen it. I think I watched a bit of it when it was like actually on TV, but it's like, I never like sat down and watched the show. It was just like, oh, I have to watch something on at this time slot. Well, it's this or I don't know. Everybody Loves Raymond or something, I guess. Which
I've only just seen that just recently. And it's kind of amusing, but it's like amusing in like how sitcoms are amusing. Like predictable, and every problem that happens is their own fault.
yeah. Well, it's the problem is you at this point we've grown up in the parody sitcom, so we know everything and we binge stuff at such level. Remember, like this might be a show you call like once or twice a week.
Nana says, but everyone loves Raymond.
No, they don't. That's the whole plot of the show. Everybody actually hates him.
I mean, with a voice like that, can you blame everyone? I can't.
Like the only episode like I really remember is where the one like where another version, like a person who basically has his same personality starts working for him, and like he can't stand it at all.
It was Raymond. He's just, if I remember right, Raymond's story plot is that he's like a sports writer who's kind of stuck up, but thinks he's the good guy, and his family is insane.
Well, to be fair, most of his family is insane.
Yeah, it is true.
Like at least his like the other problem his brother has in that show is like nobody cares about me. His parents, oh, don't worry about it. That's okay. Like, don't you? Wait, why didn't you say you cared for me? You know why.
That is really terrible when you think about it.
Yeah, that's about my childhood.
I don't know to tell you that.
Like I said, the more I tell people, like, oh, we're sorry, it's like, it wasn't that depressing. Please stop saying that.
It's like it's like we all hear your things and we're like, Agent's personality makes so much more sense now.
Oh.
The stools say 96%, but I sat there like blasting these stools.
Are you sure you're blasting the right one of them?
I mean, it says stools, and I haven't seen other stools.
Oh my fucking god.
Hey, thanks for the follows. Was that Sniper and Sticks? Like you were talking about sniper rifles earlier, too.
No, I'm pretty sure that's a Sonic reference, actually, isn't it?
Oh god. What? Okay, explain it to me. I'm saying a lot consider. How many times has Sonic come up tonight in this stream already?
Hey, this is your fan base. I don't know what to tell you. My fan base is like tactical gaming.
I did get a lot of. Our hardcore Sonic fan did show up earlier, and it was like, "Where's Sonic?" I used to stream Sonic every Saturday, and I was playing through like every game, and I beat like probably 40 of the games. I just couldn't stand playing any more of it.
Well, it's like a lot of them got really shitty after a while. It's like, it's the same problem I had with like trying to get through the Digimon World games. It's like, I only got through 4 because I had you and Kigu there. I tried getting through 2 on stream, and it's unfucking playable.
Oh no, I beat it, but I get
on stream though.
Well, thank you for the lurk. See, I don't know anything about Sonic, though. Then we just don't know what the reference was.
Okay, well, it's one of the characters that's been doing great in the IDW comics is the Sniper Wolf. What the fuck do we have left? I forget. It's because he's part. It's something. Her partner's Tangle.
I know who you're talking about.
Tangled Lemur and something Wolf. Yeah.
I've literally only bought one of the IDW comics of Sonic, and it was like, and I have not gotten any others. I always wanted to read the old ones, but I just never did.
Oh, the Archie stuff
Like,
is so hard to go back through. I tried doing that. Like, I love going through, like, deep lore and shit like that. The Archie comics are so hard to go through just because of, it's all canon. So even back when they were a goddamn gag strip comic, that's still fucking canon's places. And it's just like, okay, where could I actually start for, like, story? And just, like, from the beginning. And it's like, ah!
Yeah, I have some of the old comics still that I got, but you know, I just don't. I don't know. It always looked really interesting though.
It really is. The problem is, it's like I said, as a guy who loves fucking lore, it's like it's a lot. Like, funny enough, if I kind of stumbled across some breakdown videos the other day, and I've been liking getting into those a little bit more on that one.
Oh well, it's like I was saying with Power Rangers earlier. I can't go back to Power Rangers other than the games, but I like watching like Linkara's breakdowns of them.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like, one thing I kind of going through like the Archie things I want, because I was curious about Shadow, because one of the things they open up with, like, Shadow is not important in the Archie comics whatsoever, nearly. Like, he's actually considered to be fairly weak too.
Surprising.
Well, it's like the fact that you have like so many god level characters just kind of walking around Green Hill Zone. Like, Shadow very much is just like, oh, we need Sonic at home today. So he's like just not climbing pole. What the fuck is climbing pole guards?
I think it's these red things I'm standing in front of.
Yeah, I sprayed the shit out of that because that's what I thought too. Oh.
Ankle guards. Did you find them?
No, but I found something. It's one of the floor tiles wasn't done yet.
Let's see here. Climbing pole guards. Large bridge slats. Large bridge. What? Oh, these things. Feels like there might have been multiple.
Yeah, because they're all individual. Well, it's like, here's the funny thing too. It's like, apparently in the Archie comics, Maria wasn't a character.
Maria.
Which I'm gonna say, it's like, I love their casting, but yeah, the most important to the character, to the Sonic, like the Shadow lore, isn't a character in the story.
It's one of those things where I'm kind of like, it's weird that there's human characters a lot.
Well, that's mostly in the Archie stuff. It's like a lot of the other Sonic franchise, like, they try to stay away from that.
Well, they should. Didn't you see Chris Thorndike?
No, yes, I'm aware. Oh, tower trim.
Oh, that makes me think, because the character I hate the most is Big, because of him showing up in games, and I loved in Sonic Prime. No, not Big.
You monster! Yeah.
I clipped that part. You know, I need to make that like a redeem or something where you just click it and it says no, not Big.
Yeah, no, when I saw that too, I first thought it was like, oh, Pixel's gonna like just laugh his ass off at that.
I did. I immediately paused the video, brought up OBS, and recorded it.
It's like, yeah, no, I'm getting this. Where the fuck? Okay, what else do we have here still? Tower trim, tower lower walls, tower support structure, tower floors, verticals, slide platform.
The floors?
Yeah, it's everything. Oh, you just got one of the climbing guards. I don't know what the fuck you just did, but that was one of them right there.
I was literally just spraying around in circles.
It's like, I will just keep coding things until I get there eventually.
Ooh, well, I mean, you can do the thing to highlight it. I just found some more of them. Bam.
Yep, I'm switching nozzles. I think I need more. There we go.
Well, I remember to use the the thing that shows me where it is, because normally when it gets so small, you can't really even see where they are anymore.
Yep.
But I was able to see some of them, so I was like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna get it.
Okay, well, we've got to have like one or... Nope, we still have like 5 fucking things left. God damn it. Where the hell are they all?
Are you using your identifier thing to see if you can see them?
Yep. There we go.
So at this point, it should be like, just spray these things, and we'll see which one isn't finished on here, right?
Oh, we're not even at 3 yet, so...
Yeah, but everything's at 99%, so it's pretty much just...
Like, we're missing, like, little edges somewhere.
Oh, okay. Tower support structure. So, there we go. There's one more. So as you blast the stuff, look up to your left corner, and if it's like the bar isn't filled, that's how you know you're aiming for it. I'm firing so fast that I can't like tell sometimes if I'm missing it or not. What are we looking for still? Tower support structure. Climbing pole guards. What is that?
I don't know, you got one of them, so...
Hold on. Support part. They gotta be around here somewhere. Alright, we got it down to 3.
Yep.
Climbing support bars. Oh, this is it. Yeah, it's one of these ones. So it's right here on here. There's one. Large bars. What's considered a large bar?
Bridge.
Right. Reading is not strong point. Oh, got it. One of them. So it's up here, this bridge thing, so just blast these. Oh, okay, there it is. It's this.
There
Boom.
we go. Jesus Christ. Oh, the completion video on this one. Dear God. Okay, what do we got left here?
The end of it should just us being stupid. I wonder. I want to get some more equipment. Urban turbo, a 0-degree nozzle that increases the area of effect while maintaining maximum pressure. Let's go. Why does it say I can't buy half these things? I have the money for this one.
No idea on that.
All right, just tell me when you're ready.
All right, I'm good.
All right, I'm curious to see what the next career is then. All right. You're right. There's a quick small one, and then there's another big one. We could like do the small one, and then finish after that big one if you want.
Well, we're almost at 3 hours as is.
It's fine. It's Friday night. I don't have anywhere to be tomorrow.
All right. Ding, ding, ding. It's like, I love how we're just kind of like powering through this now.
We learn to become more powerful, efficient cleaners.
You know, weirdly enough, this probably does help with getting in the proper habits for doing this.
Feels like it does.
Because I noticed you felt like you were a lot more sporadic when we started. Now you're kind of more on point.
Yep. Boom.
Well,
I've also figured out how to use the
nozzles.
Well, not just the nozzles, but I figured out how to use our interface properly.
All right.
Like how to essentially look at how much is left of something.
All right. This isn't like the okay. I was gonna say. So I think the final one of this is like a castle, and I've heard that one takes like hours.
Okay, but does it take hours for one person or a group?
I have no like. Okay, we are going through this a little bit quicker because there's 2 of us, but still, it's like.
I mean, I think this game you could play like actually with 4 people.
I think some of the modes, yeah. I don't think the main mode though.
Maybe, I don't know. Does anybody in chat know? I mean, one way or the other, it's like, you know.
This is just nice and chill.
Or like just jumping topics.
Yeah. No, I like it. It's like I haven't just sat down and like chatted about shit in a while.
I know. Since we did that other night we were talking, I was just like, this is a good game for us to do exactly that.
Yeah.
Also, I'm enjoying this game.
Oh, it's very fun. It's like like when I saw the Warhammer fucking update, I could not believe my goddamn eyes on that one.
I mean, if you really want to play it, I will buy it.
Like, kind of. It's like maybe if we come back to this like next week or something. It's like
yeah, I mean, we're obviously not gonna beat the story next week, but you know,
yeah,
we could do like the free ones, and if you want to do the Warhammer, I'll get it. It's fine.
yeah,
because why not, right?
yeah. Well, it's like I know I've been trying to sell you on Warhammer for a while, and the problem is I think your experience so far with it is Darktide.
No, I've experienced other Warhammer stuff.
I'm kind of curious as to what.
I don't know. I've had people tell me about it, and I've watched them like play the game at comic shops.
Oh, the tabletop.
Yeah.
Which is that's the one thing I kind of hate because so many people it's like, oh, it's that obnoxiously expensive tabletop game. I mean, yes, but it's one of those things where the franchise has grown past that, and what the stuff that's grown past that is really good.
I mean, my one coworker was talking about his miniatures today because he has them, and I'm pretty sure that's what he plays. I've actually known a lot of people throughout my life who play that stuff. It's just kind of like D&D. People keep trying to sell me on D&D. It's just not going to happen.
No, you don't like strategy stuff, and I completely understand that. But the thing
I like strategy stuff. I don't like... how do I put this? So my friend was having a better time selling me on mutants and masterminds, or like basically like an X-Men version of it. The D&D kind of style universe has never really been my thing.
Oh.
Like classic fantasy, not really for me.
All right.
It's weird being a nerd, but I'm a nerd who leans hardcore into the weeb nature of stuff. Like, I'm enjoying Freerun, but I don't normally go towards that type of fantasy world.
No, I can understand that.
Rare.
Well, let me ask you this then: what do you think of sci-fi?
It is very hit or miss for me.
Okay, because Warhammer is a science fantasy series.
Oh, I know, but I mean, like I told you, I love Halo, so it's not like I'm against it.
Yep.
Halo's in like my top 5 favorite games.
Yep.
But and I've read the books, so it's just one of those things where at the same time it's like I don't know, it's all those things. I can be open to most things, but it's all gonna be hit or miss.
Yeah. The other problem Warhammer has is maybe the Henry Cavill show will finally change it. Warhammer does not have a good entry point whatsoever.
Yeah, there's a lot of like all the stuff you guys told me that was like overly complicated and just like it also sounds like there aren't characters. Like, so I need a character if I'm gonna do something like this. I need like the world alone isn't gonna sell me most of the time. I need a character I can attach to and like and root for, and it doesn't seem like that's the kind of world that has them.
Oh no, it very much does. Hell, one of my favorite characters in that it's called Trazen the Infinite. He's basically a person who goes around and collects the rarest and most like influential artifacts or people to throw in his museum. And one of the ongoing jokes is because he has such advanced technology, he literally has a sphere he can throw out and like capture a person.
Ah. So he's been to the Power World planet.
It's not wrong. Like at one point, like he's like in the middle of this big battle with a bunch of other things going on, and he's just like throws out one of these spheres, and like a bunch of like Zerg aliens pop out and just swarm a guy. He's just like, oh yeah, that was in there.
They did that in Samurai Jack.
With the skull guy or something?
Yeah, that's basically what he was doing. That was him.
Yeah.
He'd capture warriors and then send them out.
Yeah.
Except that they were more broken because they were like the souls of the dead. And once they were defeated, he could just return them and then they were instantly recovered.
Oh no, this is like he's actually capturing people, throwing them in a Pokeball, and then when he needs to fight something, he just throws them back out there. It's like, you were trying to kill me anyways, so you're in kill mode to begin with.
I get that, but it's just like the concept here being it's like, oh man, he like captured your soul and makes you keep doing it over and over. He's basically Shang Tsung.
Yeah. And he's just fun to watch because he does not like. Even his own people are like, yeah, if we invite him on here, he's going to try to steal some shit. Or at one point, like an Imperial character was like trying to kill him, so they sent like a Imperial like kill team after him. A little while later, the person who had sent this out there got a thank you letter, like, oh, I was looking for more Imperial kill team regiments to put in my collection. Thank you. It's just like he gives no shits, but you like the more like heroic character, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't have to be, but like they have to at least be likable for me. So here's a good one. Chainsaw Man, right?
Yeah.
I don't like Denji.
I can understand that.
Like, he's a nice enough guy, but I don't find him to be very interesting. Like I totally understand his character. I get it. It's just I kind of find it boring. I just find that the Chainsaw Man world is really interesting.
Yeah.
Like the fact that there are these like creatures and like people can't seem to stop them, and do they just keep reviving? Like what's going on with this? You know?
Oh yeah.
It's such an interesting world that I'm fascinated by, but at the same time I'm also like I don't care what's happening to these characters.
Yeah, not gonna
and the fact that like even in the first season, they brought in the sword guy, so Denji isn't even like special.
Yeah.
I've had Death Battle spoiled a big chunk of the ending with Makima. So.
Yeah, that honestly, I didn't see that twist coming when I watched it originally, or read it originally, I should say.
Well, Death Battle usually doesn't spoil stuff for people.
Yeah,
like, that extreme.
The problem is
had to make it work.
Yeah, the problem is like Chainsaw Man manga was such a hit, and they did not want to adapt it for whatever reason.
I mean, they did adapt it though.
Eventually, but it took a while.
Well, it sounds like you can just give anything to Mappa, and they'll just be like, "Yeah, we'll do it."
Oh my god, the shows that are on high dive this season. It's just
I need to get.
hentai. It's just fucking hentai.
See, I've been like, so like I know how to pirate, obviously, but I like to support them if I can. I need to get High Dive because I want to watch that Orimiya, like that one with the girl with the stars in her head, made by the Konosuba creator.
Oh, that's really fucking good. Like
I know
that
that's why.
that's the kind of show I shouldn't like. I love it.
Well, it's made by the Konosuba creator, so I have faith. Also, Konosuba's season 3 next season.
Yeah, I never watched the oh
The movie.
oh, no, I've seen the movie. I never watched the spin-off with Explosion Girl. I can't remember her name for some reason.
Megami.
Megami, yeah, I never watched her spin-off.
So it's not a spin-off.
It's a prequel.
No, well, it is, but like, so Kigu told me that all the characters that show up are technically introduced in that. So it's like, and he told me that as far as the manga goes, that the Mega Man spinoff was actually how the order of the story goes. So it's actually basically season 3.
It's season 1.5.
Essentially, I mean, I didn't like it as much because like it made me realize just how amazing their dynamic is as a group. But I still enjoyed it, but it's like it was considerably less than normal Konosuba because their dynamic just works so well together.
Yeah, well, they're all little shits in their own way.
Yeah, it's funny.
Like, you don't care too much. Oh, hey, Tito.
Hello.
We're just chilling, talking about stuff. I was trying to sell
we
about
got over to Konosuba.
from Warhammer, of all fucking things.
I like turning off my brain and just jumping from wherever it goes.
Yep.
But yeah, I need to get High Dive because I want to see that.
Gushing over magical girls.
Are they magical girls?
That's what the show's called. Gushing over magical girls.
Oh, that meme one that I keep seeing.
No, that's Chain Soldier. Nobody's talking about gushing over magical girls because nobody wants to admit that they've watched the damn fucking thing.
But isn't that the meme one with where she has like the hentai face? Isn't that what that's from? I keep seeing memes of it.
Oh,
I
like
just had no idea what it was. I just had no idea what it was actually called.
yeah, probably that might the face on that one might be from her. That one actually. But like the rest of it's like, ugh.
See, I'm not that big keen on the idea because I actually like magical girls. Like it's very rare when I watch them.
Well,
but,
okay, here's the weirdest part. It's a good magical girl show too.
you know, so I tend to think that I might not be. I don't think I'm very qualified because technically speaking, I've only seen 3 magical girl shows. Sailor Moon, Cardcaptor Sakura,
All right.
and Kill la Kill.
All right. See, I've dug back into a little bit more of the old school ones, but the problem is the old school magical girl show are meant for guys.
Well, see, I mean, saying that you go into the old ones, I mean, Cardcaptor Sakura is like, is like 30 years old.
I mean,
so like,
cutie honey. I mean, the go guy work.
Are you talking about like stuff that like came out after Sailor Moon, but nobody watched?
No,
because they were like exclusively in Japan.
The stuff that came out before Sailor Moon.
I didn't know that magical girl stuff came out before Sailor Moon.
Okay, so have you ever heard of a manga writer called Go Nagai?
Nope.
All right, he is a mangaki from the early 60s, 70s. You know, his early work is 60s, his late work is 70s, or not even his late work. He is known for 3 different shows, like 3 different, okay, technically 4, but 3 different shows in particular. Mazinger Z, which is considered to be the start of the super robot genre, or the robo or mecha genre in general. Devilman, who is the start of the shonen genre, and Cutie Honey, which is the start of the magical girl genre.
I tried watching the remake of Devilman. I couldn't get into it.
Oh god, that's just dark.
Well, it's not even just that it was dark. It's like I really hate that art style.
I can understand that too. Its art style does not affect me at all anymore.
It can affect me. It's like if I really don't like a design or an art style, I will not tune in.
I can understand that.
At the end of this day,
It's a shame.
one
It
shall
seems like with
stand,
VTubers and stuff.
one shall
Like, if I see a
fall.
VTuber, like I see a, so there's one VTuber. I'm not gonna name them. They're actually pretty popular now, though. I started watching them when they're like before they got big. It was like not very long.
You know,
So I
we're
thought,
both
oh,
staying here. Nobody's gonna fall.
what's that?
He's playing sound alerts on my side.
Oh, it's like,
Might
it's
actually
one of those
work.
things where, I'm sitting there going, like I really like his like design. It was like very casual. Then he started getting bigger, so he switched over to another design, which I thought was really cool. It was like definitely more of like the clickbaity design. But I was like, oh, that's cool, and he's funny. But he just changed it again, and I really don't like his new design because he went like all complete femboy, and I'm just like, femboys are hit or miss for me. So, and that was a miss.
The animated chapter 40K Broken Spear. I don't think I know that one. I've watched Hammer and Bolter. I haven't watched anything else too much. The problem with like a lot of the Warhammer animation is 90% of it's fan made. And about 80% of that's really cringy. In like the bad way. Well, like, there's another one, like a group I follow, Flash Gets. I don't think have I ever shown you them before? Or have you ever heard of them?
What do they make?
They're a YouTube animations guys. Their two most well-known series were Console Wars and Furry Apocalypse.
So when you say console wars, my brain immediately goes to the reviewers' console wars. So I know they're not the same people.
No,
Doing animations.
this is like, what if like all the consoles were real and actually like at war with each other?
Control Alt Delete actually does that, and they've been doing that in their comics for like 10 years as well.
Yeah, basically they took it animated. It's also a much, I don't want to say dirty, but a much more, if I say like early 2000s internet feel, does that make sense to you?
Kind of like that edgy, where they think like sex and nudity makes it edgy.
Yeah. But they're doing it ironically.
I mean, that's kind of, if it's done right. It's one of those things where like I don't particularly like some things that haven't aged well from the 2000s, but I also like go back and watch some of them anyway, and I know it's nostalgia to it a bit, but sometimes they're like, it doesn't, like, unless you're someone who's getting offended by it, it's like, it's usually pretty harmless. It's like the first couple seasons of Red versus Blue, you know what I mean?
You know, honestly, it's like I like the vast majority of Red vs. Blue. Like, I don't think there was a season I disliked in that show.
So I stopped watching after a while because I kept thinking that they ended, and then they stopped not ending. You know what I mean? I think I stopped watching after Pizza Quest.
Pizza Quest?
Yeah, that's what they called it. Remember they started the season off for going to get pizza, and then they end up fighting like these North gods that turned out to be AI, and Loki got trapped in a time loop.
I know the season. I don't remember it being called Pizza Quest, but
It was definitely called Pizza Quest.
I would believe you. I believe you if you tell me that. It's just I don't remember that. But see, I like that one. I love it when stuff gets absolutely bonkers like that.
Oh, I liked it too. It's just I thought the series had ended then, and then it went to like a prequel series for the
Zero.
Yeah, and I stopped watching because I was like, I don't really care about what happened to the freelancer initiative because we already know that all the characters are dead except the few that are there, and we already know how it got to that point. I don't care about them being badasses.
Yeah, the one time like they had the like the bit we got for like the freelance backstory in like one of the previous seasons. That I didn't mind, but it's like I don't want a whole show about this now. I thought it was a whole different squad. I didn't think it was like a freelancer thing either.
I'm not sure. I thought it was. I thought it was like the start of the freelancers. I don't know. It's like the general concept is the reason it works is the main characters are dumb, and they're not playing like normally. And if you're sitting there showing like, if you're just sitting in normal agents like that, we already know that the rest of the world is normal. You're defeating what makes it fun.
All right, to be fair though, I would actually prefer that than more of the Halo show we're getting right now.
Well, yeah, but that's. I mean, it's not like the other one was like. It's not like whatever they were making was bad because it was bad by any stretch. Like their writing was still probably fantastic. It's just like it's not what we're interested in. Where the Halo ones.
Yeah. But we have a ladder. We do have a ladder.
Where'd you put the ladder at?
I don't know how it wound up on this side, but all right. Ah. There we go.
Yeah, also someone who like really loved Halo. It's just like the fact that like I said, I really wanted to watch it. And I almost got the subscription just to watch that. And like every time I walk by at somewhere, I see it there on DVD, the full season. I'm like, part of me wants to buy this. And
it lasted one season, and the thing was, all of the original writers and animators from Red vs. Blue didn't work on that one.
Didn't work on. Oh yeah.
Because here
I was talking about the Halo, but yeah.
Yep. Oh, I went with the Red vs. like the wherever Zero was, because I was actually fairly hyped for that, and then those guys did an actual death battle of Red versus Blue. Like, hey, let's have Red Team actually fight Blue Team. Like, who would fucking win this fight?
I don't remember that.
And it's like, yeah, we're having our new animators and new writers come in and do it. And it was like, oh my god, this fucking sucks. Like, the action's like choreographed. I don't know what it was. Like, there was just like 3 or 4 years where like Rooster Teeth lost after they lost Monty. Like, they just could not get a choreographer.
Well, actually, I saw someone post on there that who the assistant choreographer got passed over and quit, and he ended up becoming like one of the people I guess who like makes the newer Death Battle fights.
Yeah. To answer your question, Tito, no. Henry Cavill looks like he's going to be doing an Ultramarine show, not an Inquisitor-based one. Which is a curious concept to start with, which I keep wanting to bring this up, but there is actually a big Space Marine game coming out later this year, Space Marine 2. It's going to have 3-player co-op.
I remember you showing me that.
Yep.
It looks fun.
Yeah, like I'm really wanting to do that one with you guys, because think Gears of War, only chunkier.
See, that's a terrible way to sell that game. You should not lead with that. But yeah, I'd be down to play it.
Yep.
But yeah, don't try to sell it like that to people. That is a terrible way to sell that game. The chunkiness is the worst part of Gears. Like it gives the game a feeling of its own, but that is not the strong reason you enjoy Gears.
Yeah. Well, like one of the things everyone always likes to compare, like the Space Marines from Warhammer from is like, oh, they're like Spartans from Halo, all that. It's like, Spartans are more elite shock troops. Space Marines are a sledgehammer you throw at a problem that kills it.
I mean, that's not really what the Gears are either. The Gears are realistically just normal soldiers.
Yeah, it's like I think it was just a unit type or something like that. Because like
it's not even a unit. It's not. No, it's literally what they call their military, the Gears.
Yeah.
It's It's basically all that's left of humanity's military. There's nothing special about any of them.
Yeah. Did they make a big thing of you about like what was it like 4 or 5 of getting like the classic armor or something?
I don't know. I didn't play 4 or 5. That's on the 2 playlists since it's for free.
Does that have co-op in it?
It does.
All right, because I've never played a Gears one, and I might be interested in that one. But I know the story behind like the first 3 games.
Okay, so I know that Kigu wants to play the third one still, but we have to do like the whole parsec thing for that one. Because oh man, I lived with my ex at the time, and my two roommates, and someone had thrown away a big screen TV. I mean, I'm talking like giant ass TV, and my roommate found it and managed to fix it. So we had our two big screen TVs in the living room, and we landed the 360 together, and we played through the entirety of Gears 3 on co-op Legendary.
Yep. Also,
like a whole weekend. It was pretty epic.
If you're wondering, Tito, I play Space Wolves as my main faction in Warhammer. It's very on brand for me, I know. Hey, they're giant. Yes. They're giant werewolf super soldier space Vikings.
Just like put it, and they just put a bunch of tropes into a generator and said, "All right, tell us what's next," and that's what came out.
Okay, here's the thing. 40K is not an original IP in the sense of they didn't have any good ideas. They just took all the sci-fi ideas and slammed them into one property.
I mean, technically speaking, that's an idea.
It is, and here's the thing. It's basically a collage, and they've managed to work it so well that it feels like its own aesthetic now. But at the same point, if you look at anything like individually, it's like, that's a judge from Judge Dredd. The Tyranids are just fucking aliens. The Eldar are space elves. Space Marines are the troopers from Starship Troopers, the book. The Imperial Guard is World War I sci-fi space soldiers. It's like there's not an original idea. It's like even like the one. It's like there's a race called the Tau who are supposed to be like the socialists, the good guys. They just have Gundams.
But I mean, if I'm fighting a space war, I want to have Gundams too.
Or like the Imperium of Man has a giant mech that carries a church on its back into battle.
Sounds really dumb.
It is. It's unbelievably stupid. But the thing is, in the 40K universe, belief and faith are real powers. Like
imagine if that was true here.
Like one of my favorite races in the fucking it's everybody's favorite race in the lore too. It's the space orcs. They are giant mushroom people who just want to fight. They don't want to conquer. They don't want to rule. They just want to fight. They are here because you have a space empire and they think you put up a good fight. And their technology gives no shits. Like at one point, like in what the main human side of the Imperium, a scientist takes apart an orc gun. It's a box with bullets inside of it, what looks to be a muzzle, and a trigger that's not attached to anything. And this gun was reported shooting at people.
That's weird.
Well, here's the thing. It's like then there's a report of it's a bit of a meme, but it's also becoming a bit of lore because of how Warhammer works. There's this, battle of Imperial Guardsmen, just regular humans fighting this wave after wave of these orcs coming at them, just because orcs don't give a shit. They come in horde style. And it gets to the point where the Imperial Guardsmen are running out of ammunition. They're running out of bullets or batteries for their laser guns. So their leader, a commissar, just like, oh, screw it, pulls this big bolter pistol up and just shouts bang, and the orc falls over dead because he believes he's been shot. So here's the entire Imperial Guardsman regiment just shouting bang, 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 with no bullets, killing orcs, blowing them to bits, just because orcs believe guns go bang when they shoot. So if all the Huey guns are going bang, 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 they must be shooting still.
That's dumb.
Well, you know how they beat it? The orcs get together, all shuffle up into one, and start chanting, I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank. I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank. So it's literally turned into a battle of SpongeBob imagination.
I don't even know what to say to that.
But that's how the orcs work. Because they're so stupid, but because they're also psychically charged, if enough of them believe it, it'll make it true.
So you just gotta win with psychological warfare.
Yes. And here's the thing, like the most feared character for the orcs is a commissar called Yorick. And it got to the point where orcs were so afraid of him, it's like he could kill you with his gaze. So he had a laser eye installed. So he'll just sweep it across the battlefield and kill like 50 orcs. It's like they fear him so much. It's like I think by the time he died, he was like several hundred years old, older than like what a normal Imperial citizen could be. Like it's still in fighting condition, just because the orcs believed he was that tough.
That's kind of like how in Halo, they call the master, like the Covenant call the Master Chief,
The demon.
Yeah, the demon.
Yeah,
I love it in number 3 where he's like, do they usually mention me?
I remember that. Yeah, but sadly, Tito Yorick recently got killed in the lore. Although that's going to be
all your fault.
no, the champion of the god of blood and death and battle, like killed him in single combat.
I was blaming Tito
Oh.
because I could.
Which is funny because the leader of the orcs, who was like, had specifically not killed him several times because, oh, he's too good of a fight to kill, is really pissed off about that now. It's like, you killed my best. What?
That's like why the Joker doesn't kill Batman.
No, that's exactly what it was too. And it's like, you killed my best fighting buddy. Oh, we're gonna fucking fight now.
So was the other guy kind of like Batman in that I just can't get rid of him type of scenario?
Oh no, Yorick had been trying to kill Gaz, because it was Yorick and Gazgul. Yorick had been trying to kill Gazgul for like centuries. But it,
So it really is a Batman Joker scenario.
yeah. Which
That
is
kind of amusing.
Which is funny because the Batman who laughs basically has his own faction in Warhammer. It's a faction called the Night Lords. They're all like space marine, like evil space marines who are all like Batman themed.
Can you believe I don't actually watch that much Marvel or DC stuff?
Yeah, but if I say evil Batman, you know what I mean.
I do know who the Batman Who Laughs is.
Yeah, they're basically that guy. Like they're an entire faction of him.
Yeah, so I basically know all my stuff from just watching Linkara. I've been watching it for like 10 years.
Yeah, no, I'm about in the same boat. He actually just
He's
did.
a nice guy. I've met him.
Yeah, he feels like he's like not like a larger than life. It's like, yeah, no, I just do this for fun. But I turned it into a job. Well, it's like I've turned it into a job. It's one of those, I got so good at my hobby, I do it for a living now.
Yeah, I met him. I have a signed copy of his DVD and stuff, and I've been to like 2 of his shows. I have a picture with him.
I really want to do some of that with. Which I probably can. I now have money to go do shit, so.
It's a shame. Like I remember like absolutely like adoring the Nostalgia Critic back in the day. And when I was at one of the cons recently, he was there, and I just didn't go. I didn't want to go see him because things have changed. It's just like I would have killed to have been in line to get a chance to meet him originally.
Yeah, he fucked up real bad. It felt like.
Yeah, I actually cosplayed as him one year before everything. That was actually the only cosplay I've ever done, and ironically, and the funny thing was everyone at the con loved me as it. Like, do you remember Uncle Yo? Like he was on one of the
Yeah, yo.
on one. I guess so.
Like he's
He
the
was one-
panda, kung fu master.
No, he was the stand-up comedian. He was in the Poyo video.
Maybe.
Well, he was like basically a stand-up comedian at cons who did anime stuff. Like he did anime con or the critics videos one time, and he was at the con, and I was walking around as the critic, and he actually flagged me down in the middle of interviews to say, "Hey, I love your cosplay."
Oh, that's cool as fuck. I love guys like that too. It's like that's the best part about going to cons is like the guys who are actually just nice guys.
Oh yeah, I've actually met a lot of like big timer, like like the happy video game nerd or stop skeletons from fighting.
Yep.
I've met him. I went to lunch with him.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they invited their fans to come get lunch with them when they said just pay attention to Twitter and we'll announce when we're going. And only like 2 of us, because like not many people around. Only 2 of us ended up going, so I basically just got to hang out with like just me and one other guy. Got to hang out with him and his girlfriend.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yep. And then like one time I just ran into Scott the Waz and just hung out with him a little bit. And then let's see, do you know Austin Eruption?
I do not. I think I've heard the name, but I don't know who that is.
So I was wearing the Happy Video Game Nerd shirt, their Stop Skeletons shirt, and he's friends with him. So he actually was like, "Hey, I love your shirt, man." And I was like just talking with him a little bit, and then we did JoJo poses together.
Oh, that actually does remind me. I need to get tickets for my local anime con. Because I've like, there's no big ones around where I live, but like there's a nice medium-sized one, like in the town where I live at now. And
There's
it's like
one that's like, there's a 2-hour one that's 2 hours away. It's the same as the game convention one. I've never actually been to it, but I could go to it because I've been to the game convention in that same building before.
oh, mine is literally like 15 minutes from my house, so it's like to not go is like.
I used to live in Pittsburgh where like Techo Show Con was like 20 minutes from my house.
Oh, that must have been kind of nice, but
Yeah, I ran to the dorm, so I actually just like would walk to the con.
that. Although one thing that kind of bugged me is like my roommates like at the point in time were like, "Yeah, man, we're going to get a hotel for the con." It's a 10-minute, it's like a 15-minute drive, and like that's including looking for parking. Why do you want to get a hotel? It'd be fun. No.
I mean, it depends on the type of thing.
Well, here's the thing. Like we're all like fairly. I was like, this is back like when we were all broke as shit. And I was
that
like,
makes sense. I mean, for me to go to so for the one Magfest, which is also like where they gave things. The first year I went, it was a 2-hour drive, and I was just driving back and forth each day. But the convention is open, like it never closes, so you can literally go into the game area and do stuff all day long. No having to stop. And
should have just slept in your car.
that wouldn't have. That's not really something I do. But I drove back and forth each day. Now I get a hotel. It's actually in a giant hotel, but it's expensive, and I would like to have done it in the hotel because then I could like buy something, like walk upstairs and then put it in the thing, and then walk back downstairs.
Hey man, invite the girls up. It's an anime con. None of the girls are there for actual people. They're there to show off their cosplay or get loot.
Yeah, my ex was exactly like that. And I did not understand at the time. Because that's all she wanted to do when we were there. Like, I'm doing all these different things, and that's all she would ever do, and I didn't really understand it.
What, the cosplay side of it, or?
Well, that, but like I would, like, she would just want to just take pictures and do cosplay stuff the whole time, where I'm like trying to like go to panels and do all
right,
these
Tito,
things.
have a nice lurk. Yeah, I can kind of. The problem is I was also kind of like that, just because I had gone to a lot of smaller cons where like the panels were meh.
Okay,
at
so
best.
the panels that I went to, because this was a bigger con, like the guy who was like a voice actor for some of the Fire Emblem games was there. We had someone who like worked on the One Piece anime dub, and we were all like, it broke out into a song for like the theme song as a big joke. Like, so I'd been to some good panels. I also like competed in a bunch of Pokemon tournaments for X and Y, Smash Brothers, stuff
Like
like
the,
that.
the like gaming side, yeah, I've done that too. But it's just like most of the time, I panels. It was like medium to small YouTubers like doing video stuff on it, and it's just like
Well, I mean, well, what's going on? Have you seen like the YouTuber Bonsai Pop?
no, like smaller.
Oh, but do you know who Bonsai Pop is?
Actually, no.
Oh, okay. So, because I was actually apparently the first fan to ever come up to the guy who does Bonsai Pop. So, so I got like I was the first person. So he actually like I was actually in one of his videos like where he was posting pictures, and I was just in it. I was like, oh dang, he used a picture of me with him, and then when I saw him, like this is like while he was still working for Treesicle, and so when I was at the like they were having a how to like edit better for YouTube video panel. So it was in the morning, so I got up and I went and saw it, and then afterwards I went just like talking to him, and he remembered me because I was his first fan. So he introduced me to the rest of the Treesicle crew, who I had actually met before. They didn't remember me, but I had met them at another panel.
Yeah, I'm never gonna call people at like con stuff like, oh, you don't remember? It's like they spent the whole
Oh
day.
no, I don't expect them to, but I was surprised because the Bonsai Pop did remember me.
It's like, oh
So
shit.
that's what. Yeah, so because like he said, like I said, he said I was the very first fan to ever come up to him at another con, which is why he remembers me. I'm like, oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
So he did that, and I was like, oh, that's really nice. And he introduced me to them, and I'm just kind of like, I don't really know what I'm doing there at that time. I'm just kind of chilling around. And of the four groups, like they're like, oh, I need to go to sleep. I need to do this. And the one guy's like, man, I really want to just go play some games at the arcade. And I just go to him, I'll play arcade games with you. And he's like, really? So me and one of the guys from Treesicle just played arcade games. Like we beat X-Men Arcade, did some pinball, did some other crazy games.
Oh.
It was fun.
Oh, have you been following any of the X-Men '97 reboot?
No, I saw that pop up, but I didn't realize it was a reboot.
All right, it's not a reboot; it's a continuation.
Well, I didn't realize they were like, okay, I didn't realize there was anything new.
Yeah, it's
YouTube put on something like YouTube ads like asking the question, hey, have you heard of any of these things? And I didn't know what any of them were. And one was the X-Men thing. I was like, what the hell is this trying to sell me?
yeah, because Disney's trying to recuperate a lot of money, they approved a continuation of the like '90s series of X-Men. The da 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 da. Yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
I know you. You can't not say that, talk about that series, and not at least do a bit with that song.
Well, so it's like the thing with MagFest is one of their running gags is the X-Men arcade game there. All you have to go is and everyone like everyone around will start doing it too, and it'll like do a wave through the building because of the Colossus scream. It was something apparently that Screw Attack ended up starting.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then like there's actually like a memorial to the guy who donated the machine because he passed away on the side of the machine. So it's really nice.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
But yeah, it's like oh yeah, like so I met Boomstick from Death Battle. I was literally just walking around and he was right there at an arcade thing, and I was like, oh hey man, can I get a picture with you? You're pretty awesome.
Like, I didn't know who they were until like recently, like what they looked like.
I knew who they were because I had watched previous Screw Attack, so I knew who he was specifically. I had never watched any of his stuff, but I had seen him in enough of the side stuff that I recognized who he was, and I was like, oh, dang, that's cool.
Yeah, although, rip Rooster Teeth.
Yeah. Freaking WB. It's like, man, Ruby was starting to make a strong comeback. The last season was pretty good.
The problem is like they had been losing money for too long.
I don't care. You know what? So it's like one of the things like I've been wanting to. Okay, so I wanted to buy that
Oh, trust me, it's like they had so many shows. Like, God, I wish Nomad to Nowhere would have taken off. Or
Well, it's like, so I have like the Blu-ray for some of the seasons, but then I keep forgetting which season. Like, I want to buy them, but I keep forgetting which seasons I own and which seasons I don't. Whenever I have the chance to buy them, and then I'm sitting there and I'm like, I want to watch this, or I want to get the new like that JLA crossover, even though it's kind of dumb. But they sold it in 2 parts. It's like, man, don't make me buy 2 of these. Like, I don't want this half season crap. Just sell me the whole thing. So I was waiting for that to come out.
yeah, I don't think it is now. If it ever was.
Yeah. I don't see why WB wouldn't sell it as a full thing DVD. It's like, there's nothing but money in that.
Well, it feels like whoever running it right now does not like animated shows.
What do they like? It doesn't seem like they like anything.
Oh, they like, remember how we, like that sitcom thing you said you really hated? They like those.
Yeah, well, nobody like, so they want to go out of business making stuff people don't like anymore. Cool. Good for them. He wants to go back to the olden times of television. Like, good luck with that.
Nobody wants to. It's like, the minute even the old people figure out how streaming works, it's like, they don't go back anymore. Unless they're like, they can't figure out how to operate a TV remote. The minute they get that, they're like, oh, yeah, no, this is why you kids like this so much.
Pretty much.
It's like, I know, I showed my grandma like that. It's like, I remember when she first started, like, because they finally broke down during COVID. It's like, I guess we'll get some internet finally. So I hooked them up with, like, all the sharing stuff I could. And my grandma was like, there's nothing I'm going to be able to watch here. This is all just, like, especially, like, the funny thing was, like, YouTube was the thing. She was like, I'm never going to like anything on there. This is just a bunch of weird how-to videos for, like, tools and stuff, isn't it? Well, yes, that's on there. But, well, she had seen stuff like my grandpa, like, she had seen my grandpa talk about stuff. And he had watched it, like, for how-to on, like, how to attach this to a car, or how to do this to a, you know, a installation. So she thought that's what YouTube was.
That's fair, I guess.
And then it's like, no, you just have to, like, let's set you up a profile so the algorithm can start tuning to your style. And then it's like, now she, like, loves makeup tutorials and, like, all this other stuff.
Ew.
Yeah, I mean, what would you expect your grandma to watch on YouTube?
Bible stuff.
I'm gonna get another sad story. I was raised Jehovah Witness.
You know, you make more sense the more you talk. It explains so much. So much.
Yeah, so it's like, so when I say, like, religious stuff, for them, that's a very specific brand. It's funny, but most of the people I tell that to, like, apologize to me, like, right afterwards. It's like, I am so sorry. It's like,
have you told your family that people say that to you?
I try not to break it, because I finally got to the point where it's like, they don't bring it up to me anymore, and, like, I don't bring it up to them. It's like, yeah, we both kind of understand you're done with this, but you're still civil about it.
It's just one of those things where, like, if they got to see people's reactions to you.
Yeah, it's...
hold on. See the thing next to you, to the left of you?
Yep.
It's this one I'm pointing at. It's underneath the trim, the bottom.
Oh, yeah, there's also a bunch on the side here, too.
A bunch of water I'm just wasting walking around this.
Yep. But it's like I said, it's one of those... Yeah... I love how everybody just gives me a sad look afterward. It's like, yes.
Can't see it, but I'm thinking it.
Yeah. And I just love, like, the couple times, like, they bring it up to me. It's like, hey, you know, we're really advanced. We have a website now. I got like that got brought up to me like last week, and I'm just like, uh, I don't know how to respond to this. It's like in the year 2020, like 04, it's like this is where they're talking about. Oh, we have website now. It's like, oh my god.
It's like parental figures. Do you realize that we are literally trying to create artificial intelligence right now, like the real deal stuff?
Yeah. Oh, it's like I brought that up to them. They were like they just froze up, like they didn't understand. Like, what? Like, how? All right, I see it. All right, it's the wooden trim on the garage door.
I know. So I'm hitting it down right now. It's on top.
All right.
All right. 2 more wooden trims. Yeah, I'm learning the tactics of this. It is interesting to see how like people react to like the whole like here comes AI and it's just like the non-tech savvy people's like well, what is that? It's where we make robots replace you.
I've
For
actually
real.
had to explain what AI, like what the term AI is to several people.
And then you say just go watch the Terminator. It's that, but actually gonna happen.
Yeah.
But in a, but with a lot of more mundane, boring stuff happening first.
So it's Mega Man Battle Network.
Man, that would be so much more fun.
I mean, realistically, like an AI assistant is like, where the fuck is this wood? Would be a lot more of what we would get.
Until they get annoyed with us and go for then go full Terminator. I would go full Terminator on us. They're just gonna bide their time for a while until they have the resources to make a Terminator.
Yeah.
The smart AI is just gonna sit there, pretend, wait until the government like gives them too much power over the military
What do you mean
stuff.
too much power? It's the government doesn't want to do anything. It's like they want to deregulate everything, to, especially with AI, with how heavy corporate are pushing that.
I know, but that's what they're going to sit there and wait till they have like they can control everything, just take the whole military, and they're like, all right, Terminator time, guys. It would be funny if you just released a message to the world. All right, everyone, it's time for Terminator. You should have all seen this coming, you idiots.
The fact that fucking China, yeah, you know exactly what I was about to bring up there.
I mean, I mean, I kind of hope they're the first to go just for it. Like, I think they should all know that if that happens, they have to be the first to go. It's only fair. If they said they understand that and they accept it, then I'm okay with it.
Yep.
Where the hell is this wooden trim at? I've literally sprayed over every single piece of wood I could find, just to get the thing to trigger. So there's should only be one left, right?
There's now there's one left.
It is annoying trying to go up these
Got it.
stairs. Oh, or was it?
It was under the ladder.
Of course it was. Of course it was.
All right, let's see. How's this look? Oop, sorry.
Very nice.
Yeah, the house actually looks good now. Oh. All right.
Let's see, I'm curious. I want to see if I want to before I stop. I want to buy the new thing before I forget.
You actually have enough to get it?
The heavy duty one? No, I thought it was 1,000. It's 2,000.
I was like, I only have like 500.
The professional duty Prime Vista Pro is 5,000.
Shit. All right.
Holy crap!
Do we have a small one left, or do we have just like another fucking house?
I don't know. Let me see. Career. Huh. So, hey, this is giving us 4, right? Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm looking at something different. That's also a huh. Okay, so there's a small house, but it's shaped like a giant shoe. And the other option is a skate park.
Oh, I'm looking at your stream. I'm looking at the price on that skate park. It's like that's an hour or two more on that one. You want to go to?
Do you want to do the shoe? I'll do the shoe if you want.
Yeah, we can do the shoe. It's like that'll probably be it, but yeah, we can do the shoe.
Yeah, the shoe.
Because oddly enough, I'm like normally we get to break and like talk with like other stuff as the game's going on. This I think is the most I've talked like solid in a game in a long time.
Well, yeah, because it's normally you have to like stop to like explain what's happening in the game or reacting to the game or doing like a voice thing, like a character for the game.
Yep. There we go.
Here it's just like, eh.
Wait, so did we have a new nope.
Like I saw because I went back, I was like I had to go to like the story mission to get it to pop up, you know. And I'm looking at it and it's like the side mission stuff, like it's not in the story, was like it looked like the moon rover.
Yeah.
Which is a cool concept in and of itself.
Yep. Oh, this stuff is shit, I'm gonna have to go down to like the fucking smaller nozzle. This is some thick ass dirt on this one.
I think I bought some soaps and stuff.
Did you?
Yeah. You want me to come over where you're at and spray it?
No, should be good. It's just gonna take a minute.
I'm not even 100% sure what the soaps really do. I assume it just weakens it.
Mm. Oh, but you know what? I think I want to bring this up. I was bringing this up as we were like discussing what to play. I also kind of want to do a head-to-head game with either you or Kigo at some point. Kind of like, did you ever see Prez do his Pokemon Infinite head-to-head?
No, I saw him doing it, but I never actually watched it.
Yeah, just the concept of you and a buddy playing like the same game that has like a possible like PvP aspect to it, and then playing it to
If you want to do like a Nuzlocke or something, I can do that.
Yeah.
One of those, like one of the Pokemon games.
Would you want to do Infinite Fusion?
Sure. I've seen people playing it, but I never really watched it. You know what I mean?
I've watched a couple people, but it's like they've been background guys mostly. It's like it's a.
It varies. I was sitting there. Sometimes I'll sit and watch them. Like I'll sit and watch Prez sometimes. I was sitting there watching Vixie play because I saw some crazy looking fusions.
Oh yeah, unfortunately that's like the thing I've been spoiled on the most is like the fusions. But at the same point, it's like there's enough in there. I'm not going to see all of them.
Exactly.
That I kind of wanted to hold off on it until like the hype died down, just because that means that's when we're going to have the most custom pixel art. Because some of the like I'll probably still a majority of the fusions, at least back when I was first looking at it, were just AI, not AI, well technically AI generated, like generated in engine, but they were getting so much support for custom sprites, it's really changed it up.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's like that's how people think a lot of the Power World mons were made, just using that like general there was a Pokemon Fuser that like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
People just assumed that they just like did that and was like, all right, roll with it. Which I actually am okay with, because I had thought to myself, a good way to make monsters would just be to combine like two Pokemon together and then just make something unique from it.
Like a lot of the people like Pokemon's not original anymore. It's like Pokemon was never original. The first generation had 2 Pokeballs as Pokemon, for fuck's sake.
That's actually, but no, that's actually really original. Those were mimics. They're mimics. Think about it. When you're running around in Pokemon Red and Blue, it's an item on the ground, and it looks like a Pokeball. It's a mimic.
Yeah, like I can understand
mimic.
that, but it's like I just don't look at like the original generation and think like massive amounts of creativity.
Have you heard of the YouTuber Noggin and Loxton?
I do not.
So he's he started out as like a kind of like game reviewer, who was jumping around with a bunch of different things, and then but he ended up like landing on PokeTuber. But he's also like he's kind of like he's been compared to MatPat a bunch of times, because he was kind of he was a theory video thing as well. He would like do theories, and he slowly found his identity as someone who explains both lore behind Pokemon and the science behind stuff. And one of the things he really does is he breaks down the lore in like design elements of like where all the Pokemon come from, and like pretty much every Pokemon is so incredibly well thought out, even if they don't always look it.
Diglett's well thought out.
I don't remember he might or might not have a Diglett video. I don't know. I haven't watched all of his lore videos. And in fact, he also he did a thing where he actually like commissioned a bunch of artists to make some mons, and he's been making his own. He made his own Pokemon like world, right? Where like basically the villains of the thing was Amazon. They called it Amazol. And he had a bunch of he worked the enemy team, the heroes, the rivals, the story. It's so good. Like watching all his videos for that. So much so that a bunch of the fans actually decided to make a ROM hack of his world. And like they said that he just made an announcement the other day that there's like 25% complete of it. And like they're asking for like programmers and stuff to help them.
Well, that's cool.
And then yeah, like and he actually made like plushies of it. I actually have his plushie of his one Pokemon called Tofrog, which is like a tofu frog.
Oh, that's cool as fuck.
Yeah, and he's got like now he's working on a new one, but it's like a post-apocalyptic Pokemon world that like what the game would be like if it's actually like for teenage kind of stuff, with a little bit darker themes.
I can understand.
He does a lot of really good, interesting stuff.
That's the one thing I kind of loved and hated about going through like older games and stuff like that. There are so many games and stuff, and especially even shows, who have these amazing worlds they just never bothered to explore.
Well, he specifically said, I remember him saying, he said, like, while he got locked into being a PokeTuber, he said, he basically said, I'm glad this is where I got locked, if I was going to get locked. So, like, Pokemon has so much stuff and lore and things like that, and constantly there's new stuff, so it's like...
He doesn't have to worry about the well going dry. Like, one of the guys I watched that really got me into doing this, he's a Mega Man guy, and that's, well, it's a old well, it's not a very deep well, unfortunately.
Which is surprising considering there's like 5 different Mega Men.
Original X0,
so
ZX, Legend, Battle Network, Star Force.
Yeah.
8. All right.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying there's a bunch.
I know you made me curious because it's like I know I could name them all. I just.
Well, Death Battle had that fight between them, remember?
Yeah. Funny enough, Legends 3 is the reason I got a 3DS.
Oh, I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
Never played the Legends games. I haven't actually played that much Mega Man. I've actually played more fan style Mega Man games than I've played actual Mega Man, I think.
The problem is Mega Man has a lot of cool ideas in a lot of their games. The problem is they've been done better over the years. So
I played Mega Man 1 and 2 when I first started streaming, and I really enjoyed them. and I play like a bunch of different Mega Man, so I know I enjoy the Mega Man games. They're just ones that like I just have not sat down and just played Mega Man. You know what I mean?
Yep. Well, like, have you played the X series or have you played like a OG Mega Man?
I have so far. I have beaten Mega Man 1, 2, Mega Man vs Street Fighter, both Mega Man arcade games, um, Mega Man X.
Like the original X?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Well, I mean, I beat it. So I had the X collection on PS2, and one time when I broke my computer and I literally couldn't do any computer stuff, I just sat down and was like, all right, well, I'm just playing console games because I won't be able to have my computer fixed for a week. And I was like, what's one that's been on my to-do list? And I was like, oh, Mega Man X. So I sat down and I beat Mega Man X.
Yeah, if you ever start doing stuff by yourself again, the Mega Man series might be a fun one to go through because you would probably enjoy almost all. You would enjoy the X series up until 6. You would enjoy the entire original series. You would probably enjoy the majority of the Mega Man Zero series. The first game might be a little hard for you. It's not first
I
one.
played some of the games made by the team that, I played Gunvolt and stuff like that, who's made by the same people made those.
Yeah,
so,
but here's the thing. Gunvolt is their 5th game. Mega Man Zero is their first game.
It's one of those ones where I know I'd like it. So like when I first started streaming, Mondays were originally Mega Mario Mondays, where I'd alternate between Mega Man and a Mario game each week.
Oh wow.
But
well, it's also the
obviously didn't
yeah, to
get
stick
very
on.
far. It's one of those concepts where it's like I won't be going back to, like, as much as Mo was like, when are you playing Sonic? I don't want to play games by myself. I find streaming by myself to be boring. And
Once you get more people, it gets better. But yeah, it's getting the people again. I've actually been finding.
Yeah.
Wow, I got glitchy there. I've actually been finding luck going back to my tactical like roots because I really like that, but I'd put those games down for a while just to do other stuff. Mostly just because I wanted to get through some big JRPGs, and it's just like, yeah, no, I've been trying to go through some of those old ones, and there's a reason people say how hard they can be sometimes. It's like, yeah, I don't mean hard like, oh, it's difficult to play. Hard like, oh my god, there's just, why is there no fast travel?
Oh no, trust me, I know. I said I tend to be like lurking in your streams if nothing else. I usually at least have them up.
Yeah.
But
like I'm trying to go through the Trails of series. And it's like I wanted to start at the beginning of the franchise because I've heard so many people tell me that like the lore, the stories that they have going, and the fact that the world's connected with all the different games. Like you don't have to know all the games, but if you do, it's like, oh yeah, that's that thing kind of moment.
the only reason I know about the Trails series is because I kept seeing the collector's editions at GameStop, and I was like, that looks interesting, but I never got into it because I didn't have the money to buy them at the time.
Yep. Well, I've also played, like, it was Cold Steel, which is the second series in the franchise.
Yeah, I remember seeing those as well.
And I played Cold Steel 1 and 2. I like Cold Steel 1 and 2. But I was like, oh, hey, there's 3 games in the series before that. I should go back and play them. And they're all on Steam for very cheap. Let's do this. They are... So something I found out with that company is that it's technically also part of the Yi series, the like YS. So
I know what that is.
they're part of the same
Yeah,
world, same franchise and everything technically. Legend of Heroes. But they're just 1,000 years apart. Like the Yi series is like the ancient world and the Cold Steel is like the modern.
I watched the guy's review on it, and I thought, oh man, the Yi series looked interesting.
It is. It's incredibly hard. If you liked like Secrets of Mana but thought it was too easy,
It's not.
yeah, I'm not joking when I said it's the harder version of like Secrets of Mana.
Yeah, I know.
And
It's one of those ones where it's like it's one of those series where I would like to get into it, but it's also not a high priority.
yeah.
But yeah, like that's a lot of the problems. Like a lot of games, like so one series I would love to get into hardcore would be like is Castlevania. I played by I was doing it by myself. So I beat like Castlevania 1, and since I wanted to start at the beginning, and I've beaten the first Castlevania game I ever played was Army of Darkness, which is like the multiplayer one on Xbox. What?
It's like most people say, most people say Symphony of the Night are like the earlier things. I've never heard anybody that says like I started on the Xbox one.
Well, we were like, so we were I was with my ex and my roommate, and we all like, we were looking for something fun to play together, and we got it because we thought it was co-op, which it is, but you had to have online, and we were all like locally playing, so we couldn't play. So we decided to race each other and see who could like do better. And we wouldn't watch each other play. I ended up winning, and then I'm not with those people anymore. But I went back with some other friend, and we went through and we beat the game, and I reviewed it and stuff. It was lots of fun. And I was like, yeah, I always really liked it, but I never had played Castlevania. So I got the Castlevania collection for $5 on a thing with a Steam code type thing, and I played through the first one, and it pissed me off the way retro games can, but I enjoyed it. So I got from they had I think it was like limited run or something, had the Symphony of the Night Rondo of Blood combo pack. And since the what is it called, the new symphony or the new show based on Rondo of Blood had just dropped, I decided to play through it, and I 100%ed it with Richter and Maria.
Oh wow!
Pretty recently, and it definitely Maria. I didn't realize Maria would be easy mode. She totally is. And yeah, so I 100%ed it. It didn't take that long actually. And the next one I want to play, because on that same disc is Symphony of the Night, and I have not played Symphony of the Night, so I want to play it. But I'd also play, when I first started streaming, I was playing that other game that was made by the creator of Castlevania, Bloodstained.
Oh, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, yeah, his Kickstarter one.
Yeah, I played that. That was really fun.
Yeah, I heard of what was it, the Kickstarter trio that happened all at once. It was Castlevania, Mega Man, and a third one. Oh, Banjo and Kazooie, all happening at the same time. So
ukulele, Mighty Number 9, and Bloodstained.
Yeah, one great, one mid, third one sucked.
So I never actually. So I actually own. So I was at Walmart, and they had Mighty Number 9 there. They put it in the wrong thing, right? And marked it as $10 when it was new. And I tried to get it, and I brought him why this isn't marked as this? And then he's like, you're right, they screwed up, and they gave me it for $10, brand new.
Yep.
And I have still not played it.
I've heard
it's one of those things where there's so many good Metroidvanias.
Well,
it's
not a Metroidvania though.
I know it's not, but I mean with Symphony of the Night and stuff, it's one of those ones where it's I want to play Symphony of the Night to kind of get I love Metroidvanias. But before I jump into something like Hollow Knight and stuff like that, I want to see where it's really started and got its grip, so I know where it's going. You know what I mean? Because it's one of those things when you play a newer game, and they took everything that made the older games great, but then improved upon it. It makes playing the older games less sometimes.
Oh yeah, it's hard to go back. It's that's why the Mega Man series, the original Mega Man, can only get away with what it does when it leans heavily into its aesthetic, because the Mega Man formula has been improved so much over the years. The base game.
I just played Berserk Boy.
Yeah.
Which is which they had sent me prior, and stuff like that. So I totally get it. Heck, I played the Konosuba Mega Man game.
There's a Konosuba okay, whatever.
Yeah, so it's actually really fun. And it's really weird because it's an official game. It's a real thing, but it came as a part of a DVD collection box set. You had to get in Japan only. Someone translated it and put it up for free, and it's literally just Mega Man, but with Konosuba. But it's hilarious, and the powers are all Mega Man themed or Konosuba themed. So you can get the explosion, but the best one is you can get darkness is masochism. So and it heals you. So I'm using Kazuma, and I literally jump into the spikes that would kill you, but I activated Darkness's power first and just use it to heal myself. But it's one of those things where I'd like to sit down and just play the Mega Man series. I'd like to sit down and play the Castlevania series, the Tomb Raider series, Metal Gear.
I've watched Metal
love-
Gear a couple of times at this point, so it's like, eh.
I'd like to at least try one of them, you know?
Okay, when you say Metal Gear, do you mean like the original Metal Gear or like Metal Gear Solid?
Solid. I'm not going to bother with the NES ones. Unless I end up really, really loving it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The problem though, it's also a dead franchise at this point, possibly.
Yeah, but but it has a lot of games, so it's kind of all the more reason to do it now, because then I can actually play through all of them without it being a problem.
Yeah, true.
I don't have to worry about something new popping up.
Or if you do, it's going to be so shitty you won't care.
Pretty much.
God love Konami.
But yeah, the general concept is like, you know, it's like I love all the new games, but like I want to just like want to play the older ones too. But you know, time is time.
Hey, you just got to get those numbers up, man. Make this your job.
You know, I don't really think I want streaming to be my job all that much. I prefer the review stuff, honestly.
Well, the way it works now is you do the streaming to make the money, and the review stuff is your bread and butter. It's a weird dichotomy because the reviews are what bring in the people, but the streams are what bring in the money.
That's actually the opposite for me. I've made about $700 on YouTube.
Yeah, it's like once you hit a certain threshold, the streamings it makes more. Although I finally got my first Twitch check like this week.
Oh yeah, I got mine today. I got one today too.
Yay!
But it's like my second one. I don't they don't come very often. So.
No, it takes a lot, and I only got that because I got like that big uptick in people because of Prez and a couple other people.
Yeah, I got what's it called? Like I get paid on YouTube much faster.
Yep.
Before they changed the algorithm again recently, I was actually making like $2 a day. But then they changed the algorithm again, and now it's back to like 50 to 60 cents a day. If I could get my if I've actually almost got the gameplay channel having enough watch hours on there, but the subs need like I think it's like 60 subs. I need like 500. But it's a shame because as many as I views they get, I would be making the same amount on the gameplay channel. So it'd be like, you know, start making a little bit.
Yeah.
Although that's mostly because the two freaking what's it called? Can't think of that game. Right now it's on my head. But that one just gets so many damn views for some reason every day.
Which one?
Apparently people are using. I'm trying to think of what it was. Is that sprite-based one? The really weird one.
Yeah, be a little more specific for that in the video game market right now. Weird.
It was the one where each of us can only see one side of the world.
Oh yeah, Omaku or something. Like, yeah, I know what you're talking about on that one.
Yeah, for some reason I cannot get the name of it in my head.
Omar or something like that.
Yeah, I can't think of it, but that one, people apparently, from what commenters have told me, is that they've been using it as a walkthrough. It's like, okay, sure.
Feels a little odd, but yeah, I'll go with that.
I mean, to be fair, I have people ask me things like that, like on the review channels. Like I had someone ask me just yesterday about Power Rangers on Game Boy, and if I thought their game was glitched, and they explained to me what was happening. I'm like, yeah, I actually do think your game is glitched. So, yeah, kind of how it goes, you know.
Yep.
I actually think you can really make the what's it called, I think the lore videos have like a huge success rate.
Yeah, they do. That's kind of what I think I'm going with. Although Yuki is the person I'm using for a co-host for that, because like there's a lot of good solo ones, but I feel like the duo ones are the ones I have always personally enjoyed the best. Because it's kind of nice to be able to bounce off a guy, like two guys, like one who knows what they're doing, the other one who's kind of learning. Because they'll ask the questions like the viewer who knows nothing will kind of want to talk about. Where the guy who does know, like...
Oh, no, I understand. When I first started
Calling me a
making
bottom.
when I first started making the review, our review thing, it was originally supposed to be a group effort where we had I had like 3 other people on the group. Like one was my ex, and she was supposed to co-host with me, and we had like shot one, and then another one who's gonna do like top 10s, and I was supposed to co-host with him, and then the other one was gonna like pop up every now and then. As you can tell, I was doing most of the work because everyone I know is lazy.
Yep. And joint channels aren't a good idea anymore.
Not really.
Okay, we gotta be getting close at this point.
Frame. There we go. Oh. Banister.
There we go.
Okay, so boot walls, eyelets, and wooden trim.
I think I know what
So
the
it's this
eyelets
wall
are,
right
so I'll try to grab that up.
I got the boot walls.
There it is.
Okay, so we always gotta find which wooden trim it is.
This is what keeps freaking getting us every time. Damn you, trim.
I've been trying to make sure I like 100%. Like if it's something small, I've been trying to make sure I like 100% it before I walk away to something else.
Oh, I saw it.
Did you find it?
Yeah, it's... There we go.
Nice.
You know where it was?
Where?
Under the ladder.
Under the ladder. God damn it.
Oh,
I was never using the ladder. I was always using that thing on the side and jumping off of it.
it's like, there were just a couple spots like you just needed to do the ladder. All right, let's see how this looked. Oh my god, like the frame doesn't show up on the side there either on the video.
Yeah, I noticed you're just sitting in the sky.
Oh, all right, that's
Yeah, so I'm just looking at what else they just added. So clean vintage car, clean forest cabin, and then the skate park. All right, we can pick this up again on Friday.
next week.
Whatever.
Yep. All right.
All right. So in the meantime, let's find someone to raid. Who's even on at this hour?
I only have. Well, actually, that's my main. I have a couple people on.
Oh, Agent's on. I can raid him.
Yeah.
Who do you want to raid? I don't have any like. All I have is like really big people.
Yeah, it's. As we discussed, like it's it feels bad to raid them, doesn't it?
I mean, Maple Chicken's playing farming simulators. So that's not too far off from what we're playing.
Yeah, you're okay. I'll give you that one. Yeah, I'll post Jurassic Nate. This is pretty small.
Let's see. It's not even like that's that bad rating someone that's bigger. It's just like the concept that it's like, you want to get people moving to the smaller channels so everyone has a chance.
Yeah. Well, I always feel weird like grading with like one or two. It's like if I don't have like a good group, I don't feel good. But all right, everybody, we're gonna be out for the night. See you. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. But Pix, we'll see
I
you
won't
next
be.
Friday.
Yeah, Kigu's gone, so not much streaming for this month. All right,
Later.
everyone, have a good night.
Later.